Welcome in, everybody. I hope your Friday is wonderful. I'm excited to be early. Vormir came home and I was like, well, let's log on in. So, we are back today with Nancy Drew, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. So, I have added a few new sound commands. Pets, I think it's just pet, no S, and dogs. So you can try those out. I'll try to remind you guys as we go along. But anyway, I thought those would be fun for today. Got my little dog collar on, you know. Rude girl, how you doing? Welcome in. Are you excited for some sleuthing? I'm doing wonderful. I'm very excited for Nancy Drew. It drives me crazy, and it makes my brain hurt. But I feel like I'm getting better at the games. And so that can only be good things, you know. I actually had a Nancy Drew trivia question on Wednesday. Oh, fun! What was the question? I need to know. I felt very smart. I know, right? I love random things like that where, like, you just, this random bit of information that you have and you're just like, I know that. You know. I forget when I was telling this story. I won a piece of Polish pottery on a women's retreat to Poland. My family and I lived in Germany at the time. And I won this piece of pottery because they asked something about, like, the flight pattern of an unladen swallow, if, you know. And I was like, well, is it African or European? Just being a smart-ass teenager. And they were like, you're right. You know, Monty Python and the Holy Grail. And I was like, oh. Okay, being a smartass has, you know, benefited me today. But anyway, it's just like random little bits of things like that where you're like, oh, I know that, you know? Okay, well, I was going to read out to us, this was a little loud still. Tearing that down just a smooch. About this game, because I always like to get a little refresher, because I always go into these completely unfamiliar. I don't look at walkthroughs, I don't look at anything before we do this, because I want it to be very fresh and raw and whatever, you know. So we learn along together. Let's see. A friend's frantic note sends you, as Nancy Drew, on the trail of a mysterious pack of dogs, whose glowing eyes and mournful howls threaten to chase you away forever. Local residents say that the dogs have come back from the grave to protect the secrets of their master. Are the ghostly legends true, or is there a flesh and blood explanation for the haunting howls? You must solve the mystery before the hounds can catch your scent. Explore a cemetery and a speakeasy, that's fun. Take photos of birds and collect bugs. Find a way through a forest maze, interrogate intriguing suspects. Alright, I mean, that sounds awesome. I'm very excited as we go along to see how things change as we go. Because, of course, these are older. In fact, let me go back to the store page. This is from 2002. And, you know, I don't know about anybody else. But I'm like, oh, 2002, that wasn't that long ago. That was 22 years ago. 22! Like, this game could drink. Legally. Like, I don't feel that old. When did that happen, you know? All right. Wait, what happened? Hello? Oh, this button, I see. My game disappeared for a second. This game can drink. Right! Just saying. I don't know how to feel about the fact that 2002 was 22 years ago. That's just, it's throwing me off a little bit. My baby brother turned 30 last week. And I was like, oh, that's weird. I don't like that. It's all good. My baby brother's graduating high school in June. I still see him as max 8, right? Well, because, like, I don't know. When I turned 30, I felt very, you know, oh, I'm 30 now. I'm very mature. I know what I'm doing. And I'm having a hard time in my mind imagining my little brother as that. So, like, that's probably what it is. I'm getting better at that. Yes, very girly. Very demure, very mindful. When that first came out, I was like, man, I'm not demure or mindful. You know? I'm really not a girly girl. Alright. Contrary to what I look like on stream. You know, like in real life, man, I'm wearing t-shirts and like a ponytail. You know what I mean? Okay, so we got those two for our new friends. Yay, B! Welcome in! Nice! I like it. Slide on in there. How you doing tonight, B? We are literally just about to get started. Loki had to look up the definition of demure. After I saw it, I knew that I was not remotely demure. I know, same. Big same. I do love that for them, though. Like, the whole video was like, you know what, rock on, I'm with you. Okay, I got my juice, I got my water, we got snacks, and I got my note cards and pen, because I am determined we're gonna focus and we're gonna do well on this one. B, I'm not sure if you were here to hear this. I added 2 new sound commands. They should be at the bottom of the thing. You know, if you scroll down, you can see like all of the about me, whatever. So it's !dogs or !pet. Because I thought that would be really cute with the Ghost Dogs game. So you guys are free to use those as you like. But let's switch on over. Hopefully my Stream Deck behaves itself today, because it's crapped out the last 2 streams. You got me all flustered, Panda. But how are you doing? How was the rest of stream? You know, I was in there lurking. But let's get to it. Let's jump on in to Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake. It looks like we get to go through a cemetery and a speakeasy and all kinds of stuff. It's definitely gatekeepy as far as games goes. A lot of menus and info to digest. Panda, the menu system might literally make me blow a gasket, because I can't even imagine, like, having to sift through all of that information and what goes where and what does it do and the lore and why does it connect and this thing. I don't have the brain capacity for that. I barely have the brain capacity for what we're about to do in Nancy Drew. So Panda isn't very patient for them either. Ox, I don't know if you dropped in at all. Panda was so mad that his Sir Slamsalot was just decimating these bosses. He's like, I've spent years trying to learn all of the moves and the hitboxes, and here he is just coming through and just slamming. Boom! It was so funny, because of course, that's how I play. We just automatically just boom, you know, there's no finesse, there's no demureness. We just go in and we smack people around. So that was very fun getting to watch him experience that. Yeah, Souls games are rough, absolutely. Instead of getting my ass clapped. But isn't a little bit of ass clapping now again a good thing for all of us? Also, I love how my cup disappears. It has no idea. Does Paul play Souls?
Can I pick that dog?
No.
Can I pick that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pick that dog?
Because we've got ghost dogs. I thought that was very funny. We've also got dogs, if anyone would like to try that out before we get started. Alright, I'm gonna load up though while we're playing with stuff. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're gonna do a new game.
Welcome to my latest case, Ghost Dogs of Moon Lake.
We're doing
To
Junior
start
Detective.
playing,
Don't
please
at
read
me.
it. Dear Ned, remember Sally McDonald, the woman who took those photos that Dad has up in his office? Well, she just bought a house in Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. A gangster named Mickey Malone built it back in the 20s as his country getaway. We're talking major fixer-upper.
Okay.
Anyway, last night Sally called and she said she desperately needed my detective skills. She refused to say why over the phone. Naturally, I said I'd drive to Moon Lake immediately.
Naturally.
But weird things started happening the moment I pulled up.
Ooh,
First,
we
this
got a phone.
big tree fell down behind my car and has me totally blocked in.
Great.
And then I discovered that Sally's gone. She
Great.
left a note that suggested something terrible happens here at night. She's supposed to call me from her car. So here I sit, writing to you while I wait for the phone to ring.
What?
It's nighttime, and although part of me is dying to know what frightened Sally away, another part of me is starting to feel a little uneasy. I'll let you know what happens. Ever yours, Nancy.
Are we literally stuck in a cabin in the woods by ourselves? Great. Great. Guru, welcome in. How are you doing? I am doing lovely tonight. I hope you're having an amazing time. I know, we got Guru, we got B, we got Rude Girl, we got all the peeps here. Spaghetti is fun. I like it. I also like dubstep, so I don't know what that says about me, but I like it. Okay, let's continue. I am concerned. Also, who are we gonna, like, investigate if we're just by ourselves at this abandoned cabin in the wood? Aren't we always stuck in a place? Well, yes, but not usually in an abandoned, old gangster house or whatever. Okay, great. Let's just, look around. We're not going. Hello. Oh, that's great. There's just like a shadow at the edge of our vision. Oh, okay. It barked and there's 2 pink swans. Okay. More dogs and pink swans. Is that better for you guys? It is very loud today. Alright, let me do something else. Okay. Well, I don't know what the pink swans have to do with anything, but we'll remember that for later. Hello? Oh god. Better, okay. Phone! Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's Sally. We have to talk fast because I'm in my car and my cell phone's running low, so we might get cut off.
Great.
But did you see my note?
Yes, are you all right?
No, I feel awful bailing on you like that.
You
might
should.
think I'm such a flake.
I'm just
are.
worried about you. What's wrong?
I couldn't stand the thought of spending another night there. I knew you were on your way, but it didn't help. I just got too scared.
Aren't you a full-blown adult? Alright.
You make it sound like the house is haunted or something.
Not the house, the woods. Just
Oh,
wait
good.
until it gets dark. Then you'll see. What am I saying? Nancy, you shouldn't be there by yourself either. Why don't you just go get in your car and go home? Or drive to Philadelphia. My aunt's got plenty of room.
Did it tell us what we're doing here? Because I forget.
One of your trees seems to have other plans for me.
What do you mean?
The tree fell down.
A tree fell down behind my
She's so
car
sarcastic,
just as
I love
was
this.
driving up to the house. I'm blocked in.
Oh, the dead maple beside the driveway. Oh, they told me it was in danger of falling over when I had the place inspected. I just never got around to doing anything about it. Listen, call M's Emporium. That's a store on the lake.
Okay.
Emily knows everybody. She'll know who to call if she decides to answer her phone.
Great! 2002 is definitely well before cell phones were the norm. I was wondering about that, Ox. I wonder if this is one of the other remastered ones. Because if you remember Secrets Can Kill, the very first one, we had a cell phone that took pictures. Like a smartphone, you know what I'm talking about? And they definitely did not have that in, what was it, 1998? Alright, so we gotta call... Oh, this is a broken pen. Okay, 1 second. 1 second, I got ink all over me now. That's a very Nancy Drew thing to happen. Oh no, there's ink all over me. Okay. It just fits the goth girl aesthetic, it's fine. I'll clean that off later. Okay, so we've got to call M's Emporium. M's Emporium. They stole my bit, the whole Essie's Emporium thing. Okay. It's late. Won't the store be closed?
It's late. Won't the store be closed?
Where's my brain? Okay, look. I just bought a little outboard motorboat.
Oh yeah, let's just go on the lake on the at dark.
It should run just fine. It's tied up at the dock out front. Just get in it and go. Go anywhere. Just get away from the house.
Did we not just discuss that it is getting dark? Yes, let's just go out onto the lake at night. I'm sure that's super safe. Flip phones were 05, 06. Smartphones around 2010, 2011. That makes sense, because I got my first smartphone after I graduated college, so this would have been 2014, 15 time frame.
I can't just take off in
Yeah,
your boat.
crazy
It's
lady.
pitch black outside.
Then listen to me. Go around the house and lock all the doors and windows. Do that right now.
What do you mean, lady?
There aren't any locks on the doors and windows.
Also, why are there
I'm
not
so
locks on the
afraid of.
doors and windows?
Those dogs. Out of nowhere. Lee, they're outside howling and snarling. Teeth and claws. Horrible.
Dogs? Hello? Did you say dogs? Hello?
Great. Okay. Check out squeaking mice. Oh, I thought I heard something.
What is that?
That's a person. There ain't no way that's a... Who the fuck do you think you are? Okay. Can we turn, please? Apparently not. Thanks, Ox. Oh, boy. Oh, we got a piece of wood. I
Those
got...
look too rotten.
Oh, yes, Ox. And everybody, I adjusted some of the... 1 second.
Dear Ned, remember Sally
That's as
McDonald,
low
the
as
woman who
everything
took
goes.
those photos that Dad has up in his office?
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna turn it down. The ambient sound in this game is very aggressive. But yes, I did adjust some of the jump scares because I felt like a few of them weren't really getting me. The lead up was too big, you know? So there's like the buzzer, there's a sudden suspenseful one, and bad to the bone. Because we've been enjoying the Ghostbusters and the James Brown. I thought that fit in well. So feel free to use those whenever. It will probably not jump scare me as much in this mode because the way I've got things set up. Right? We got a piece of wood and we are not afraid to use it! Okay, so we got some wood. Let me just double check while we're out. Okay. Also, there is a lot of squeaking going on. Okay. Oh boy, a cellar! Okay. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, so we've got like a compass rose thing going on. Should we be outside? No, please, Nancy. We probably shouldn't be outside, but I'm sure it's fine. Can I go out? Sorry, everybody just love Emperor's New Groove. Me too. I think I've got like 3 or 4 Emperor's New Groove things. Okay, we're not wandering away from the house. That seems like a recipe for getting Nancy killed.
I'd better wait until daylight.
Okay, we don't need water? That seems like something we would need, Nancy. Okay. And that was how Nancy died, alright?
Now
Like,
look what you've done. That was a Strixvaria. At least I think it was. Never know for sure now, will I?
are you the one who is hoo-hooing outside? Alright, who are you? A Strix what? Yeah, who are you?
Who are you?
My name's Red Knot. And if you've got a volume knob, I'd appreciate your taking it down a notch before
Fight
you
me!
scare away everything from here to Lancaster.
How about you go to your own side of the lake? This is my side of the lake. Alright. Red Knot, huh?
I'm
Right.
Nancy Drew. What were all those noises out here just now?
Why are we
That was
whispering?
me, Miss Nancy Drew, calling in birds. And doing a pretty good job of it, too, till you showed up. Where'd you come from, anyway?
This is where I belong. Where do you belong?
I drove in today from River Heights to visit
It
my
is a
friend
name.
Sally McDonald.
Now, why would you want to do a thing like that? The Malone house is no place for one young woman, let alone 2.
I mean, it's kind of her house. She kind of has to live here.
What do you know about the woman living here?
I talked to her a couple of times. But you know, the last time I saw her, she wasn't doing so good. She acted real anxious, scared.
No shit, there's some creepy man in camo outside of her house going hoo-hoo!
What do you think was scaring her?
The dogs. The dogs of Mickey Malone. Legend goes that when Malone was finally arrested and hauled away, his 4 dogs went running off into the woods and were never seen again.
And this was
People would
when?
just hear 'em howling like their hearts were broken
Aw.
every night until one by one, they all died and went silent. But every time someone tries living in the Malone house, back they come.
I love the guy who popped out of nowhere and tell you to pipe down and you yell back at him, why are we whispering? So, like, yeah, I feel like this is an important question.
What do the dogs do?
Every night, ever since she moved in, you could hear them howling.
Okay.
And some nights the dogs would appear outside the house, running around, snarling and barking and throwing themselves at the doors and windows. And then they'd be gone.
Okay.
Buried in the cemetery just beyond the house, you know. Them and Malone both.
Who's out here burying dogs in a cemetery, first of all? Doesn't sound like ghost dogs if they're hitting the windows. So, I'm calling it right now. I think that there's somebody who assumes that there's some kind of stash in the house. They're trying to get people out so they can search for it. Got a lurk. Have a great stream. Thank you, Rude Girl, for being in here. I appreciate your lurk so much. Yeah, there's definitely is what... This is very similar to the Hounds of Baskerville. I think that's the concept, Ox. I could be wrong. I didn't actually research it. Oh. This is probably
Did they
good.
ever attack Sally?
She never gave them the chance. After the first attack, she stopped going out at night. Just locked the doors when it got dark and sat tight until morning.
Why haven't the police investigated?
This isn't New York City, Miss Nancy Drew.
Okay.
All they got around here is one officious little park ranger.
Lovely.
And all Jeff Akers does is sit around all day trying to figure out how he can get himself transferred out of here to a bigger park.
Lovely. Is the game volume better for everybody? Let me know, because I can adjust it some more.
Are you a native of Moon Lake?
I just come to Moon Lake in the spring to look for birds. Got an observation platform just up the path, kind of my base camp, and I've got a little outboard down there on the lake. Left my car at the big dock up lake. Don't really need it.
Oh, good. You know, we should continue this tomorrow.
Are those the ghost dogs?
Yes, ma'am. Which is why I think it would be a good idea if I went my merry way and you got yourself back inside that house. Good luck, Miss Nancy Drew.
Okay. Okay. So just keep adding me, you know, as we go through this. So I've got the game volume down so that all the ambient should be lower, but I went ahead and raised the voice so that should still be understandable. Okay. All right. We're going inside cuz that seems like a bad decision. Is there a way to lock it? Nah, you can't, huh? Like, what happens if I just stay outside?
This is not good.
Nancy, are we gonna do something? Oh, look, it's a puppy dog. Okay, up we go. We're going upstairs to sleep. When would you like to wake up? I mean, I don't want to do nothing yet. Okay, what is
Leaves
this?
that appear on a fresh spring tree make my birth different from the other three. When swans drift by on shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew.
Okay.
When autumn's call brings out the deer, it is I who howls on mornings clear.
Okay.
And when winter comes and birds take flight, look to me to sleep through the long gray night.
Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree. Make my birth different from the other tree. Okay. So swans seem to be featured fairly heavily. I assume that this is important because it was rattling while the dogs were, you know, harassing us. Can I open this door? Okay. I was kind of hoping there might be, like, some footprints or, like, a radioactive something or other. I'm guessing not, though. Okay. That's fine. Let's finish investigating before we go upstairs to sleep. As always, I love to touch anything and everything. Can I not go over here? Oh. A cabinet. Vitus, Iggy, Lucy, and Xander. Oh, okay, so let's...
Stuck. I need need some sandpaper.
Okay, so we're looking for some sandpaper. So we gotta call M. Looking for some sandpaper for the dogs in the cabinet. And the cabinet. I'm not entirely sure what you think sandpaper's gonna do, Nancy, but I mean, okay. Alright, so we got puppy dogs. Also want to keep an eye out for anything that's like 4-directional, whatever, because that may be what the puppy dogs gotta do. Okay. Fantastic. Can I really not go over to this corner? I guess not. I'm still salty about what's-her-face just leaving us.
Rotten floorboards. Watch your...
You know, Sally... Why are we here? You just left us. That note needs to be, you know, I don't know.
This doesn't look very safe.
Not at the far edge of the rotten floorboards. Okay. Well, should we start a death counter? Alright, we got a stove. Can we touch anything on the stove? We cannot. This looks like an ice chest. We cannot touch anything there. Oh boy, we got notes. Oh, bleach! Nancy, I'm really, really sorry. I just can't face another night here. I'm going to my aunt's in Philadelphia. Doors open. Make yourself at home. We'll call you from my car. Sally, P.S. My cell phone number is blah, blah, blah. P.P. Please don't hate me. Too late. No, okay. Get well water tested ASAP. Do we not even have running water? Oh boy. Okay. So we don't got running water. It doesn't even sound like we've got potable water. We're just out here gonna raw dog some water from this frickin' well. Okay. So we can go a couple different ways. Why? Why is this like this? Okay. Forest trails. Harry, thought you could use this map to the cemetery. You'll find lots of bait along the way, especially at night. The cemetery is real hard to find. I got lost a bunch of times. Happy fishing, George. Yes, we need a death counter. I think you can... I think I have one. You guys could probably add some deaths. If I remember correctly, it is, at 0 to start us off nice and fresh. Okay, can I touch this? Oh, rubber gloves! Rubber gloves, bleach. Is this Breaking Bad? Great. Looks like we need another... I'm gonna write that down. Looks like we need another, what is it, a handle? Sink. A sink handle? Trying to be smart and write all this stuff down as we come across it, you know? Okay. Oh boy, is this the fridge? Water! That's great. Get dead tree cut down. Yeah, well, yeah, a little late, honey. On that one there. Why did this lady buy this house? This is insane. Okay, we've got a flashlight. Can we just...
The moon's so bright, I won't need my flashlight.
Oh, okay, good. Let's just let's go then. Actually, you know what? Before we go gallivanting through the woods, ghost dogs. Safe. How about we just do a little safe? Just that feels smart.
Welcome to my latest case.
See, this is yes, I want to load a new game. Yeah, okay. Just okay. Can we turn around, please? Alright, let's try not to die. We're looking for worms.
Be careful.
Okay, so this must be... Yeah, so this is the map. So if we want to go all the way to the cemetery... There's a stone pillar, though. So let's go right. So we're going to take a right and a right, and we'll get to the stone pillar. Okay. A right and a right to get to the stone pillar. Is there anything on the ground? A log. Okay. This doesn't seem to be matching what I'm looking for. Oh, that's a dead end. Great. Can I touch that? That looks important. Nah. Okay, also a dead end. Fantastic. There we go. Oh, okay, stone pillar. Can I walk around it? Nothing? Okay. So if that's the stone pillar, and there's a log, okay? So we're gonna go forward. Oh, you can't go around at all. I see. So we're gonna have to take a right and go back towards the house. Or not, and I'm, oh boy, that's great. Nancy, we're not gonna say nothing about this? Is it a real shoe or is that a stone shoe? Because that doesn't look real to me. We're not gonna say nothing. Oh, I see. So she's getting markers. Okay. So we're gonna turn around and keep going straight. Turn around. Go straight. Oh, no, I don't need that. This doesn't seem to be following... There's more turns than are showed on this map. Okay, so is this the log? I think that's the log she's talking about. I think I am accidentally making my way over here. Okay, so that's the log. Oh. Did you see that in the... Why can't I click on it? Why is there a bunch of clothing, Nancy? Oh, a yellow ribbon. I see. I guess it's a yellow ribbon and not, you know, someone's dead. Okay. Well, if that's the yellow ribbon, then we need to go this way. Because we would have taken this turn... So we're going to keep taking some lefts. Okay. Oh, boy. I'm apparently wrong. We made it! Okay. Fantastic. Is there anything to touch before we go into the cemetery at night? This seems like a very safe and good idea. Waldo. We found Waldo! Okay. Waldo Matthias, born August 5th, 1576. No, okay, 1876. Died May 10th, 1925. I forget, you don't remember all that much from last century. That's just how it was. What do you mean, with the map? Aw, Snooky, our beloved dog. 1918 to 1928. We found Waldo, but at what cost, right? Oh boy. Another piece of wood. Goodness. Oma Pearl. Born October 13th, 1789. Died 1865. Okay, good run. Piffin Path. Piffin Path. Cedric I'm taking a picture of that. What is that? Map closed, no lock. It's generally the Wild West. Honest to God, I'm glad that I grew up in a time of GPS, because if I had to, like, drive a vehicle and also look at directions at the same time, I would immediately die. Cedric Cosmo Cranky. Great. Stench. Aza Royal. Marbles. We're so sorry to have lost you. Aw, with the kitty. Okay. Titus. Let me take pictures of this. This seems important. Alright, one second. I gotta do something IRL. I'm taking pictures of all of the dog's information, because I really feel like that's going to end up mattering. We had printed maps from Yahoo and they worked fine! I remember MapQuest. I remember being like in the front seat with the MapQuest and you're like, oh my god, I don't know where we are, you know. How have you been? I've been really good, actually. I've been getting my workouts in. I've been very productive in the house. I've been getting chores done, all that good stuff. Okay. So we're gonna get some Xander. And I'm just taking pictures rather than writing things down, because it is just as good. Alright, Lucy. Obviously, if I didn't have a cell phone. Can I do this in-game? It's not a cell phone. This is a pager. Oh, good. I heard herinteractive.com is a great place to learn about the latest detective techniques. I'll have to check it out when I get back home. Oh, okay. So it does have some notes here for me. Fantastic. This fucking Twitch app, I swear. What happened, Ox? Fix hole in the floor. Okay, so we're getting the boards already for that. Great. Oh, this is very nice. Okay. Well, water, name of the 4 dogs. Statues of the dogs in the living room are some kind of puzzle. Yes, we clocked that. Thank you, Nancy. Okay. Can I, like... Did y'all hear that? Is there something in this cemetery with me? Oh my god. Okay. I can't tell if that's just clicking in my earphones or if that's actually something in the game. Okay, it's just my headphones then. I was watching a channel prior and it sucked me away as they finally rated out. Oh, how interesting. The Twitch app do be twitching. Okay, and then my understanding is this one should be Malone, yeah.
Looks like paw prints.
Oh, that's fun. Nancy, No, Nancy. Thank you, Ox. Don't. Okay. Okay, there's nothing to touch anyway. Nancy, don't be opening people's crypts. Don't. Okay. Alright, is there anything in between... Oh, we looked that way already. Anything in between any of the things? No. Okay, fantastic. Let's head back. Okay. So we're at the cemetery, so we're gonna go left until we get to the stump. You can't take a left. Okay, maybe this is the left. Left to the stump. We're gonna take a right, a left. Right, left, left, right. Right, left, left, right. Okay, yellow ribbon. She wore a yellow ribbon. And see, this is how it was. We didn't have iPads and TV. We wandered in the woods at night with possessed ghost dogs. Alright, so we want a right, left to the log. Right, left to the log. Okay, so we're at the log. To get home, looks like a right, left, and then we're kind of home good. Right, left, and then just keep on going. There we go. Okay, fantastic. Look at us navigating by moonlight and maps. Okay. Alright, I think we have done as much damage as we are going to for tonight. Can I start to fix this? Oh, you can. Okay, fantastic.
It's still not fixed.
Okay, so gotta do it all at once. Gotcha. Too easy. Alright, let's go back to sleep for the morning. Oh boy. Okay. Cut down the tree. Okay. Well, I guess let's call Sally, let her know we didn't die, and that there was a ghost dog attack. Oh my god, okay, 2, 1, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 3, 8, and 9. I do live in Old Rotary.
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, did you see them? Did you see the dogs?
Yes,
Yes.
I did, and I can understand why you left. They were pretty frightening. But if it's okay with you, I'd really like to stay and get to the bottom of whatever's going on. That's why you asked me here in the first place, right?
Yes, but Nancy, are you sure?
Positive. Consider Detective Drew officially on the case.
Detective Drew at
I
your
wish you weren't
service.
even half the trooper you are, Nancy.
Yeah, you're a coward!
I have such high hopes for that house. All the beauty there, the wildlife, all the pictures I was going to take. It would break my heart to have to give it up.
Okay, let's see.
I need you to tell me everything you can about those dogs.
They're black and they have yellow glowing eyes and they don't like me one bit.
When's the first time you saw them?
Well, let's see. I heard them the very first night I was here.
Okay.
I heard them almost every night, howling in the distance. But I didn't actually see them until I'd been here about a week. After that, they started appearing pretty much every other night.
Let's see. I was gonna ask if she had done anything the day that they showed up. You know what I mean? When they appeared, did they always do the same thing? Oh, this is a good question.
When they appeared, did they always do the same thing?
Yes, come to think of it. They always came running up to the house, barking and snarling. They'd lunge at the windows, they'd jump up on the door, they'd run around and bark some more, then they'd run off. What are you getting at?
These attacks seem to involve a lot of choreography, which reinforces my theory that you're not being randomly attacked by a pack of wild dogs, but by dogs who've been trained by someone determined to scare you out of your house at Moon Lake.
Who would want to do that? My closest neighbor lives 2 miles away.
Nice.
My property is surrounded by the state park, but it's off-season, so hardly anybody is in the park. In fact, I bet I talked to a total of 3 people the whole 4 weeks I was at Moon Lake.
Lady, it was owned by a mobster. I feel like this is common sense why someone would want you to not be there. Alright.
Which 3 people?
Let's see. The park ranger, I forget his name.
Uh-huh.
Kind of a pain in the neck.
Okay.
Emily Griffin, she's the one who owns that store I told you about. And I ran into this bird watcher a couple of times. Had a funny name.
Yeah.
Red Knot. I've run into him too.
Other than people I may have nodded hello to while getting gas or something, I swear those are the only people I've talked to at Moon Lake.
Okay, so those are our 3 suspects. We've got the park ranger, who is obviously very suspicious. We've got Emily Griffin, and we've got Red Knot. Okay, let's see. I like this question a lot. Let's see. Like, wondering if there's anyone at River Heights that would want her to come back. Who's also suspicious? I know, right? Okay. Alright, we got a lot of things that we can ask her about. Let's see. Let's ask... Alright, let's
Since
see.
I'm going to be staying here a while, is there anything I should know about the place?
Well, let's see. I've got the water turned off because it's well water and it needs to be tested before I can use it for anything. In fact, if you could get that testing done for me, I'd really appreciate it. Oh, and watch when you
Numbers?
walk in the living room. Some of the floorboards are so rotten you could fall right through.
Yeah, thanks.
And I keep hearing these faint squeaks and rustling type noises coming from below the floor. I hope you're not scared of mice.
Great. Do you have a number for these people you'd like me to call? I wonder if we've just got to go on the boat to go visit these other people. That's probably what it is. Okay.
I could really use some sandpaper. Do you have any stashed away somewhere?
Sure don't. Try M's Emporium. That's on the west side of the lake.
Okay.
And brace yourself if you haven't been there yet. The place is something else.
What do you mean?
How do I go about getting your water tested?
Try the ranger station on the east side of the lake. I've been told you can get some kind of kit there.
Okay. Water test. Ranger. To the east, right? East. Yeah, let's just do this ourselves. I'm sure that won't go badly. Okay.
I'm curious. Why did you characterize the park ranger as a pain in the neck?
I left part of a ham sandwich on a picnic table once. Big mistake. From the way he carried on, you'd think I just made the FBI's 10 most wanted list. I don't think he likes me. Emily says it's because
Power
he has
tripping a little?
dream of becoming super ranger or something. When I bought the Malone house instead of the parks department. Me, I think he just basically has a problem relating to people unless they're asking questions or breaking the law.
Like, how big is this lady's property that he feels like it would make a difference in him being a ranger at a bigger park? Okay, okay.
The wall hanging in the living room with a poem on it, and those dog carvings in that cabinet above the sofa. What can you tell me about them?
Aren't they cool? They came with the place. Sold the clock. Apparently, Malone had them custom made when he built the house.
Okay.
In fact, they're all built into the house. They're still there because you can't move them.
What do you want to bet when you move the dogs, something happens in the clock? I could be completely wrong, but I wonder. The cuckoo clock also just reminds me, so when you visit Germany, near, like, the Black Forest, they're very known for their cuckoo clocks, right? And there's, like, this saying that you go to visit Germany, and you come back either with a cuckoo clock or a baby, meaning you'll get pregnant on the trip. Obviously, it's just a sales gimmick, but what do you want to bet that everyone I know who's visited has gotten a cuckoo clock to bring home? Okay.
Does anything happen when you turn those dog carvings?
Not that I know of. But that clock,
Mhm.
one day, I was messing with the hands, trying to get them to work, and all of a sudden, one of the 4 little doors flew open, and instead of a cuckoo, this dog popped out and barked 3 times. It's a doggy clock. That Malone, bad as he was, he sure loved those dogs.
Okay.
Are you aware that you're the proud owner of your very own cemetery?
Yes. When the realtor told me there was a cemetery on the property, I went, ugh. But when I saw how far from the house it was and how small it was, I decided I could live with it, as it were.
Okay, lady. Also, I learned the other day, a graveyard is a cemetery that has been closed. It's no longer taking new people. So by calling it a cemetery, this implies that we could be adding bodies to it. Now the question becomes, is it our body or is it somebody else's body? Alright.
Do you know if Malone is really buried there?
The realtor said the cemetery was just a sham, that there's nothing under those tombstones but dirt. But he may have just been saying that so I'd buy the place.
Probably.
The only way to know for sure whether or not Malone is there is to start digging, and I'm certainly not going to do that.
Yeah, B, I couldn't even tell you where I, read or heard that, and I was like, oh, I had no idea. I used them interchangeably. But yes, apparently that is the reason for those words. Okay, well, bye.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay. Well, I don't think we need to do any... Okay. I don't think we need to do anything else in here. We are gonna head down to the water. What is this way? Okay. I keep wanting to, check. Oh, this is Dude Man's bird stand. Hey, Red Knot. Red Knot, Dreadnought.
This must be Red's observation platform.
Nice. Can I touch or harass anything? No. Okay. Well, he's not here. Down we go. Fantastic. Can I pick up any of these sticks or anything? No. Okay. I do believe the boat will be this way, which makes a lot of sense. All right, let's go visit some people.
Full of water.
Oh, good.
I need to bail out the boat.
Do I have a bucket or anything? No. Okay. Oh, there's a bucket by the water. Nope. Nancy, please. There's a bucket. No, Nancy.
These look like dog tracks.
Oh, I'll say where. Okay, bucket. Fantastic. Okay. Well. Was there something this way? Oh, a shed. Great. Yay.
A face only a gnome could love.
Can we take the gnome with us, please? Oh, a key. Okay. I don't know what the key's for. Also, where are we? Because, you got snow boots and snow, all kinds of stuff. Aha. A key for the lock.
Oh, the key broke off.
Nancy!
It's locked.
Nancy, you're killing. Where did I get a pen from? What is this? Nancy,
There's
you're.
got to be another way to get this open.
Brute force? I'm always down for that. Hello, crowbar? Anybody got a Oh, what is this? Is there an axe? Can I just... Hello? That's the door, huh? Okay. Is that the only thing in this corner? Yes, apparently. Alright, maybe we can buy a axe or a crowbar or something from M's Emporium. Alright, bail her out. Oh, that looks good. Come to me, my beauty. Before we go, let's see if we can force open this box. Okay. Hiya! Screws. Axe seems excessive. We don't do anything by halves here. Oh yeah, ball peen hammer. We about to take out these ghost dogs one way or the other. A respirator. Good. You know, all of these things are filling me with joy and comfy feelings. Okay. Well, that was productive. Alright, into this boat that's had water in it, so I'm sure that's super safe.
The spark plug is missing.
Sally?
I gotta have some torque.
Sally... Oh, yeah, no, we're totally not. Of course we won't. Plus 0, negative, plus.
I gotta have some torque.
Alright, so we gotta find, like, a wrench or something. Can I just close it? Okay, there we go. Okay, well, we can't go nowhere till we fix the boat. Can I force the issue? Okay. Well, I guess let's go back inside and see. Okay, Red Knot is back. Alright. What are you doing out here, you crazy man? Okay, or not. Dude? Can I turn around, please, Nancy? Okay. Is he around back? I heard him. Okay. Let me check. I was just wondering if one of these tools would suddenly light up. Alright, so we got the key from here already. We can't play with the gnome. There's this water and a rope that we cannot click on yet. Okay. Ah. Did I just spray myself in the face with bug killer? Okay. I'm sure that's fine. Yeah, probably. Alright, Nancy. I was kind of hoping Red would show up so that I can, like, frickin' talk to him.
Those look too rotten.
Okay. Check the map. You'll live. Right. Okay, maybe let's go wander? Because, like, we can't leave till we get... Let's see. I checked everywhere here, right? Like, as far as, like, finding something to fix the boat. Did I open this already? I did, okay. What about you? Was that the same one, I guess? Okay. Okay, water's still not working. The only thing we can touch over here is the note, because we got the water bottle already. Check this. That looks like poop. Literal poop. Okay. So we've got it, like, there was swans first, now deer. Okay. And then it goes back to itself. And I can't go over here, right? Okay. Hey, I have an amazing stream, just shopping in to show love and stream myself right now. Thank you, Mamba, and welcome in! It's good to have you. We are trying to figure out what the heck we're doing here, so you know. I hope your stream goes well. Alright. Well. I guess let's call Sally again. Where's the spark plugs, lady?
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
I'm stuck in a deserted cabin in the woods, and you got nothing. Everything's broken. Why am I visiting you?
Your outboard motorboat is missing a spark plug. Is there one around here by any chance?
I wouldn't know a spark plug if I swallowed one whole. But you need that boat, Nancy. Right now, it's your lifeline.
Yeah.
You can't use your car, and believe me, you can't walk anywhere because all the paths around the house end in this thick, horrible brush. You've got to get it fixed. Wait a minute. The bird watcher, he's got a boat. Maybe you could borrow his spark plug or something. Go down the path that's to the right as you look out toward the lake from the house, and you'll eventually see his observation platform. Try him at night. He never seems to be around during the day.
Thanks, Sally. Your insight is amazing.
Where'd all that stuff in your tool shed come from?
It's just junk left behind by previous owners. Came with the house. I've been meaning to take inventory and start pitching stuff, but I didn't. If they ever make procrastination a crime, I'm done for.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Okay. So it looks like to get a spark plug, we're going to need to talk to Birdman, and to talk to Birdman, we're going to have to, wait till it's nighttime. Okay. Only found the 2 pieces of wood, surprisingly. Alright. Let's go talk to Birdman. Is there more stuff on the ground? I swear it looks like there should be. Alright. Hey, Red.
Well, it's Miss Nancy Drew.
Why do we have to whisper?
Does that mean you'd like me to call you Mr. Red Knot?
All right, then. Hello, Nancy. Now put a muffler on it, would ya? I just heard a cerulean warbler.
Great.
Did you say last night that you have an outboard motorboat?
Sure do. Only type of motorized vehicle that's allowed on Moon Lake.
Okay.
Heck, if it were up to me, I'd ban them too. Have everybody get around by canoe.
Great.
Nothing like the threat of physical activity to keep tourists away.
I mean...
You're not exactly a people person, are you?
I came to see birds, not people.
Birds.
The more people there are in a forest, the fewer birds there are.
I mean...
It's a fact of life. Reason I like to come here is because nobody else does. It's perfect. Not a decent grocery store, restaurant, or motel for miles.
I did realize, I mean, I guess this means that, like, he's just got this bird stand on Sally's property? Alright, let's see.
There's no place nearby that sells boat parts? Sally's outboard is missing a spark plug.
I might be able to help you out. After all, I was a Boy Scout. Be prepared.
Okay. So you have one? But I don't want to leave you unprepared. Nah!
You mean you have a spark plug I could buy?
Well, just so happens I've got 2 spark plugs right here in my pocket.
Uh-huh.
Question is, if I give you one, what do I get for it? I don't need cash, but maybe you could take a few pictures for me. Know how to use a digital camera?
What kind of question is that? Yes, I know how to use a camera.
Sure. What would you like me to take pictures of?
Birds, of course.
Of course
There's
you do.
a couple of birds I'm supposed to take pictures of for PepSob. That's
Okay.
People for the Preservation and Study of Birds. You can recognize them by their songs, which are on this tape, which you can play on my cassette player, which you're gonna have to get from M's Emporium as soon as you get your boat fixed. Think you can handle that?
Okay, so you want me to take pictures of birds that match the frickin' sounds from the cassette player at M's Emporium Okay, so you're gonna give me the spark plug first, is what you're saying.
I know I can.
Here's everything you'll need. M's Emporium is up lake on the west side. Not that I'm trying to get you out of my hair or anything, but try not to come pestering me till you're done, okay? One more thing. You smoke?
No?
Cigarettes? No.
These woods may not look it, but they're tinder dry.
Okay.
One lit match, and the best bird habitat on the East Coast will go up in smoke. So watch what you do. Because if anything like that happens, I won't be looking for birds anymore. I'll be looking for you. Watch yourself out there.
Thanks for the threat, jackass. Okay. So what do you give me? I've got that. What is this? Oh, that's the camera. I see camera, tape, spark plug. I still don't have anything to get myself some torque with, though.
It's not safe to take the boat out at night.
Okay, but I can't just look at it. Okay, fine. Any dog noises? No? Okay. Alright, into the morning. Okay. Oh, went the wrong way. The little music is cute. Alright, let's fix her on... Oh, fix her on up. Let me write that down. So it's a plus, a 0, a negative, and a plus. Okay. Every other night. Okay. That's good to know. Don't do fires.
I gotta have some torque.
Oh, where's the screwdriver? Oh, boy. Is this where the spark plug goes? Okay, fantastic. You know, okay, can't take it back out. I guess that means I can't electrocute myself. Plus 0, okay. I guess it's kind of a process of elimination. So this one should be a negative. So we'll put it in the middle, right? We'll see if this one is positive then. And then, yeah, let's try that. I'm gonna guess not, since it didn't work. Okay. I do feel vindicated that I was correct in my assumptions here. And I can't just take the boat at this point. Is there a plug to pull? Because you know how these things are. Is there a button to push? Uh-huh. One second. Because I don't know that I have this correct. I guess let's find out. Alright. M's Emporium. If we blow up, we blow up. Cute.
Hey there! Welcome to M's Emporium. I'm Emily Griffin.
Thank you for giving me your full government name. Hi.
I'm Nancy Drew. Sally McDonald said you might be able to help me.
I like helping people. Of course, I like selling them stuff even better. But keep talking.
Okay. Nah.
Well, Sally invited me to come out and stay with her for a while. But right now, I need a chainsaw.
A chainsaw?
This would go a lot better if you just went, yeah, I've got a chainsaw in the back. Or, man, you know, I just sold my last one to the old McClan fella. Like, why do you need to know why I need the chainsaw? Maybe I got a body that I need to cut up and put in the cemetery. You never know. And it's none of your business.
A tree fell down in the driveway behind my car, and now I'm blocked in.
I'll get Tucker Davis to take care of it. Gotta warn you, though. Tucker tends to do things in his own sweet time. So how come Sally ain't with you?
Okay.
The ghost dog scared her off.
I told her. I said, Sally, that old house is gonna be nothing but trouble. And sure enough, Malone's hounds have come back. Just when we all thought they were finally resting in peace.
When was the last time they appeared?
Seems like they show up every time somebody buys the place. So the last time would have been 10, 15 years ago.
Honestly, looks that way. Okay, so I have to admit, Red Knot has just kind of jumped up there to my estimation of who it might be. Because he does not want people in here messing up his birds, all the rest of that, you know? His bird stand is on the property, and he's lucky that Sally's, like, totally chill with him being up in the stand. Because you can't tell me that she doesn't own that property 200 feet from her front door, you know? Chainsaws are awful for cutting up bodies. Well, you know.
I caught a strange man prowling around last night. He called himself Red Knot.
The bird watcher. Comes in every so often to stock up on that weirdo food he eats. You know how them tree hugger types are.
It seemed to me that he was more into watching birds than hugging trees.
Yeah, well, whatever. One thing's for sure. He's gonna wind up with a dose of buckshot in his hind end if he keeps tramping through people's yards making noises like he just popped out of a UFO.
I don't disagree with you.
Mr. Knott did me a favor. In return, he asked me to pick up a cassette player from you.
Oh yeah, I got it right here. Thought maybe the old coot had forgotten he left it here.
Probably. Hello? Can I have it, please?
What else can I do you for?
What else can I do you for? What? Well, I need sandpaper.
I need to buy something.
You want it? I got it.
You
As long as
want
you
it?
pay cash, that is.
I got it.
Right now, cash is kind of a problem for me. Do you think we could do some kind of trade out?
You scratch my back, I scratch yours, huh? Seeing as how you're a friend of Sally's, and seeing as how I got some things around here that could use doing, I guess we could work something out. What is it you need?
Do you sell sandpaper by any chance?
I do, but Mr. Birdbrain was in last week and cleaned me out. Said he was tired of that observation platform of his giving him splinters in his hinter regions.
Okay.
I've disturbed him enough already. Would anyone else around here have some?
He's your only hope, but you better ask him for it quick. That deck of his is pretty big, and those squares I sold him are pretty small.
Okay, so we got to get this bird stuff done. Okay.
These so-called ghost dogs left very real paw prints. I saw some near the cemetery that's by the Malone house. Have you ever been there?
Can't say as I have. Poking around cemeteries ain't exactly a hobby with me.
You know, fair.
Does the name Waldo Matthias mean anything to you?
Can't say as it does.
Okay. I wondered because, you know, small towns, families tend to live there forever. You could, like, have a story from Meemaw or whatever, you know? Let's see.
Where do you find your...
Bless you. It's all the dust. Sometimes I think it grows on this stuff.
Great.
Some of those old bottles are beautiful. Where'd you get them?
Found 'em. See, back in the days of Prohibition, that old Malone place used to be Party Central. Only way to get to and from back then was by boat. And when those boats dumped, on account of bad weather or bad driving or the feds suddenly showing up, well, everything from diamond necklaces to full bottles of illegal booze sank to the bottom of the lake.
So, it's finders keepers, huh?
That's right.
Huh?
See, recovering objects from the lake bed is illegal. According to Squeaky Wheel Acres, dragging the lake for artifacts was upsetting its delicate eco-balance. So thanks mostly to his constant squawking, the state banned it.
Okay.
Are you saying you acquired this stuff illegally?
Well, of course not. It all washed up on shore.
Sure it did. Sure it did, Em. Okay.
Sounds like you aren't real fond of Ranger Acres.
Jeff Akers could take all his precious rules and regulations and take a flying leap. Now, I got nothing against getting more customers in here, mind you. But I kind of like Moon Lake the way it is. Small, quiet, out of the way. But Jeff Akers, why, there's nothing he'd like better than to see all the lake and all the property around it turned into one big, noisy, jam-packed state park.
I mean, well, I was gonna say, I've been to state parks and they're not very noisy, but that's not correct. We drove up to Mount Rainier. Excuse me. A couple months back, and there was definitely, I mean, thousands of people. So I get that. Also, let's see. You see that map? That looks just like the Moon Lake I built on our Minecraft server. So proud of that. Does he get more money if he's at a state park that's big? I guess that makes sense.
Why would he want that?
He's the type of guy who likes to boss people around, makes them feel important. So if the park got way bigger and was crawling with tourists, why, instead of giving out maybe one ticket for littering every 2 days, he'd be giving out 12 tickets every 2 hours. He'd be in heaven. Well, hey, I'm sure you got better things to do than getting your ear chewed off by yours truly.
So, in case anyone's not familiar, that is Southern for you need to go. I'm done talking to you. You might as well go. Okay. Let's just go and ask her. I mean, we know how to do this, but...
I need to get the water from Sally's well tested. How would I go about doing that? Do you know?
Just get a water testing kit from the ranger station and follow the directions.
Where's the ranger station?
Just up lake from Sally's on the east side.
Why would there be a problem with the water?
'Cause it's well water. And seeing as Malone dug that well 80 years ago, what gets pumped out of it could be pretty funky.
I guess, but, I mean, if it's a fresh water...
Guess
I
I'll
guess.
see you later.
I guess you will.
Live bait sold here. Fantastic. It reminds me of the, like, meme about, like, you know, someone, like, slaps their lap and goes, well, and they stand up. That's your cue to, like, leave the visit. Okay. By a piece of the past. 80 years ago, Moon Lake was crawling with gangsters, flappers, and jazz musicians from the big city. They traveled to and from parties by boat and were so rich that if they accidentally dropped something in the lake, they wouldn't even bother going after it. Each item you see here was fished out of Moon Lake and most likely belonged to some wealthy big shot. By legal means. Don't go home without buying at least one genuine artifact from the Roaring Twenties, M's Emporium. Okie dokie. So we got Skunk Crossing, cute. Okay. Buy your fishing license here. Oh, fishing would be cool. M. Banson Aviation, MB. Millie gets you there. Okay. Oh boy. Can I go over here? Oh, I can. Oh boy, live bait! Ah! Okay. Apparently we don't need that. Oh wait, no, I wanna... Is that the only thing I can look at? Nancy! The most unrealistic part of this game so far isn't the ghost dogs. It's the fact that people in the country would act like there's a problem with well water, right? Also, I don't know if it's just from growing up in the South. Well water, like sweet tea made with well water, perfection. There's just something about it. It's better with well water. My grandparents live in Florida, right? About an hour or so from St. Augustine. So the well water's pretty, it's not actually sulfur, but like sulfuric, right? Like it's got that smell. And there's just something about the way the tea teeps. Let's try that again. The tea steeps in that well water that's just so good. I miss the old well water that they used to have. Because, you know, they got a fancy one now with like a filter and everything. But yeah, I completely agree, B. Like, ain't nobody gonna be worried about this well water acting like it's weird. Let me get a little more food in me. I'm with you, B. And like, I don't know, taking a shower with it, just, I don't know, I loved the smell of the well water. I don't know, maybe it's nostalgic for me at this point. But yeah, and every place's water tastes different, you know what I mean? I'm a water connoisseur. I love drinking water. I can always tell the difference, you know. I say as I have my Diet Dr. Pepper, but you know. Alright. Oh boy. Oh, look, a mailbox!
Hello, can I help you?
Honestly, my man, you've got significantly more melanin than I expected you to. Alright, let's see.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. I'm visiting Sally McDonald. Are you the park ranger?
Park Ranger Jeff Akers, at your service.
Mhm.
Let's see, Sally McDonald is the woman who bought the old Malone place.
Yeah.
That's right. Only she's gone back to Philadelphia. Malone's dogs got to her.
Don't tell me she believes all that ghost dog stuff.
Does that mean you don't?
There's always a logical explanation for everything. Whatever's out there.
I'm inclined to
sure
agree.
They're no more and no less than exactly what they look and sound like. Dogs. Living, breathing, very noisy dogs.
Any idea what would make a dog's eyes glow yellow?
Something in their diet, maybe? Some oddball vitamin or protein.
Well, then my next question, because it couldn't be like robots, right? Like animatronic dogs. Surely not. I don't think we even have the technology for that now to make an animal that looks like it's realistic. Walking around. They always look so strange with like their joints, you know what I mean?
As a park ranger, don't you want to know for sure what's behind these dog attacks?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Yes. There we go.
As a matter of fact, I do.
I'm a very busy man, Miss Drew, but
Doing what?
I am here to serve the public.
Well, don't jump for joy about it, my man. God forbid I want you to look into animal attacks, which would totally be a park ranger purview. But excuse me. We're getting close, but yeah, no. Right, like you know what I'm talking about. You've seen the videos with little feet, and they got like these little weird joints, and they like try to jump, and they just fall over. So yeah, I don't know what, he's probably not wrong about like some kind of like supplement or something to make their eyes glow like that. I really hate the idea of somebody like putting, I don't know, eye drops or something in them to make it glow. Yeah.
Do you have something I could use to test the well water at Sally's?
Sure do. Simple to use, too. Just pump some water into this vial, return the sample to me, I'll send it off, and in a day or two, you'll find out whether or not your water's fit to drink.
Okay. Obviously it doesn't matter in the game. But in real life, are you saying that we're staying in a house with no running water at all? What are we doing for the toilet? Washing our hands, showering, and we have a singular bottle of water for how many days?
Do wells go bad very often?
Not really.
Depends on when they were dug. The older they are, the more susceptible to contamination they are.
Mm-hmm.
What do you know about the cemetery behind the Malone house?
People are buried there. Beyond that, what's to know?
I feel like there's a lot of history there.
Is Malone buried there?
That's the rumor.
You're so helpful. Thank you so much. Alright, let's see.
The inscription on one of the tombstones reads Waldo Matthias. Does that name ring any bells?
Not in my steeple.
I have never heard that retort for that question, but that sounds right, doesn't it? Does that ring a bell? Not in my steeple? Okay, I love that. Alright,
This place isn't exactly your ordinary ranger station, is it?
It's also the Moon Lake Post Office, and it's the unofficial Moon Lake Museum of Factual and Natural History. I've lived here all my life, so I can't help but feel obligated to protect not only the area's flora and fauna, but also its past.
Right, B? Like, is that not... that's just... It's perfect. I wonder if it's, like, the actual response to that or not. Okay, so, like, yeah.
So you know all about Mickey Malone?
As a member of the law enforcement community, I prefer to dwell on the positive aspects of history instead of on the activities of a bunch of glorified thugs.
Okay, but, like, you do know about him, right? Like...
As an officer of the law, can you think of anyone who might want to scare Sally off her property?
The woman who owns the shop across the lake? Emily Griffin? I can't prove it, but I'm pretty sure she's been dragging the lake in front of Malone's house for artifacts, which is illegal. It would be a lot easier for her to do her dirty work if nobody was living there.
That's very true. That's very true.
You think it would be best if Malone's house was just torn down and forgotten?
It's probably safer.
Not necessarily. It's hard to ignore its potential as a tourist attraction. And if that's what it takes to draw more people to Moon Lake, I'm a reasonable man.
Okay. His moral, I don't want to say moral compass, but like his idea of what's okay and not is a little bit like squiggly. Oh. We have a letter?
Would you mind mailing this letter for me?
Not at all.
I don't remember what the letter is, but we're mailing it out.
Would it be okay if I looked around?
Please do. And if you have any questions, any more questions, just ask.
Bite me.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem. Oh, and one last thing. The deer mouse population has boomed this year, so please take precautions if you're cleaning out any area where they may have nested. They can carry some nasty diseases.
Thanks for the tip, Ranger Akers.
Oh, good. Well, you know, we do have, where is it? Hello? We've got the respirator and gloves. So hopefully, you know. Oh, boy. How old is this tree? Did you know that the growth rings on a tree indicate its age and the environmental conditions in which it grew? This cross-section is a reproduction of a pine tree that was 62 years old when it was cut down. Please note that the large size of this display does not reflect the actual width of a 62-year-old pine. 'Cause of course, they've enlarged for texture, you know. Alright, so we've got, like... I'm going to take a picture of this because I feel like this information might be important later. Some kind of random whatever. Let's see. Broad, evenly spaced rings, healthy growth, a growth disparity occurs, burn scar from a fire that quickly scorched the forest, pine seedling. Although the tree is growing straight again, narrow rings indicate competition for sunlight and nutrients from other trees. Okay. Rapid growth begins again, probably due to the removal of neighboring trees. Can I click on any of these things? Like, because I wondered if the years had anything to do with, the date of any of these animal dying, you know? Okay, prolonged drought causes narrow growth rings. And then these narrow rings are the result of a sawfly insect infestation. The sawfly larvae consume conifer buds and needles. Okay. Can I get some water? Nancy, we need to be drinking more, babe. Okay. Let's go in here. Moon Lake, Pennsylvania Logging Company. School, teachers and students. Just making sure. More logging company. So when I visited Forks, you know, of course, that's known for Twilight. They still have an active logging community. That's what the town was originally created with. Like, for, you know what I mean? It was a logging community. So cool to see the whole process of how they do it, you know? And all the rules and regulations that have been put in place at this point. Frivoli brothers win fishing contest. Brothers Flavi, Donnie, and Ronnie proudly showing their prize-winning catches at this year's Moon Lake State Park Summer Fishing Contest. Okay. Oh boy, a computer! Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids. Health and safety tips, history of Moon Lake, nature slideshow, and park regulations. Okay. Oh boy, well water. Okay. Wells and well water. Moon Lake is too far from any major city for its residents to tap into a public water supply. Therefore, everyone living in the area must rely on private wells from the water they use, for the water they use every day for drinking, cooking, and bathing. Nowadays, wells are located and constructed according to requirements set down by the state of Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania? These are some heavy southern accents for Pennsylvania, but okay. But a well does not last forever. Sooner or later, wells... Sooner or later... There we go. Wells begin to lose their ability to keep out contaminants. For this reason, a well should be inspected every few years, and its water should be tested at least once a year. Water can be contaminated by chemical... Thank you, Ox. Welcome back. Maybe it's more of an Appalachian accent. That would make sense. Because, like, Pennsylvania is not the South, right? It stops at Virginia. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Pennsylvania is technically the South. Because that's some heavy accents. Oh. Okay, let's see. Water that smells and tastes like rotten eggs may be perfectly safe. This is the well water I'm talking about. It's not actually sulfuric water. I forget what it actually is. But sulfur is the sense that you're gonna get from it, you know? Disinfecting the well with chlorine. Okay, so we've got a bunch of bleach. What do you want to bet? We've got to bleach the damn well. If your well is more than 20 years old, yes. Has not been used or tested for more than a year, yes. There's a sudden change in the quality of your water. Immediately stop drinking the water and disconnect your plumbing system from the well. Fantastic. Hi, I'm Spring and I'm having an existential crisis. Oh no. Is it normal to completely question everything about your life when you go on a walk? Actually, Spring, we're going to take a side tangent here. Yes. When I was going to therapy originally, I did something called EMDR therapy. And the lady who created that therapy had been kind of looking from left to right as she walked. And something about it in your brain helps you to process information with the left and right eye movement thing. So yes, actually, it really can happen that your brain has time to process whatever's going on with you. I hope you're feeling okay and that, you know, maybe the insight was nice, you know. Yes, I do love a good walk. I will talk to myself, not necessarily out loud, but, you know, when I go for a walk, just kind of let it flow, let it come out, you know, and I usually do feel better after going. Aw, thank you for the hug for Spring. But yeah, walks are so good for you. Mental health, physical health, so many things. You're getting outside in that fresh air. You might get a little bit of sunshine. It's good for your eyes to look at things further away. Because, like, our whole life we have stuff, like, right here in our face. So it's good for your eyeballs to look at things in the distance. I love walks. Okay. So we're currently just getting a little bit of information about the water system. We've got our testing kit. Although it sounds like it's gonna take a couple of days to get this information. So, like, is it even gonna be fixed before we have to leave? Alright, let's see. Always remember turning a valve to the right. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Ha! You're the best of Spring. Spring is a darling. Absolutely darling. Okay. So yeah, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. We all know this. Alright, let's see. Priming a pump. Oh, so we got the water bottle. Okay, we got the water bottle to prime the pump. But what good is that gonna do? And B, but don't tell any of the other regulars. It's just like Ox when I was like, Ox, my favorite mod. Who's named Ox? Because all of you have a very special place in my heart. Alright, let's see. Shallow well pumps. I'm going to assume that's what we have. Let me just read this in case we have to actually have read it here. Because I know about priming the pump. Hey, you stop that. Okay. To prime a pump, simply pour potable, drinkable water into the top of it and pump the handle until the water flows. So we've got that already. We've got the bottle of water. Good idea to fill a container with water right away and keep it nearby so you have water the next time the pump needs priming. Right. I'm not the best of anyone, but it's okay. B, I will not hear such slander against my friend. Alright, needs to be primed because it's still... Yeah, okay. Water should be tested once a year to make sure no chemicals or disease-causing microbes have contaminated the water. Okay. Fantastic. Hantavirus. This sounds fun. Though there are several types of hantavirus, all of which are transmitted to people by rodents. Great. The type which is of most concern is the one that can cause acute respiratory failure and death. Holy crap, Ox. You're top of the food chain tonight. Oxymoto Worm. Dooman, welcome in. How you doing? We're learning all about rats and the diseases that they can give us. Hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, fantastic. A deer mouse is infected. Early symptoms can be 1 to 5 weeks. Fatigue, fever, muscle aches. It sounds like a frickin' commercial for medications. Just popping in. I hope you're having a good night, Dooman. To avoid contracting HPS, people should always assume that any mouse-infested area has been contaminated with hantavirus and should either avoid these areas or take precautions. Never sweep an area that mice have inhabited, as sweeping would stir up the dust which could then be inhaled. So that's what this is. The respirator and the gloves. That's got to be what it is. Double bag the cleaning materials. Oh my god. Why are we going to be doing all this work for this lady? It was an enlightening walk. To be determined if it was good or bad enlightenment. Well, you know. Right, I used to... Have I showed you guys pictures? I'm going to totally pull it up. I'm going to pull up Facebook. 1 second. Make sure I don't dox myself. I used to babysit rats for my friend. He had 2 rats. Albums. This was back in high school, so quite a while ago. Tiny baby me. Let's see if I can do this. Can you see little, like, 16-year-old Essie with the rat on the shoulder? They would just hang out, like, on your shoulder, and we were, like, playing board games with it. They were the best little rats. I can't remember their names. But yeah, I love rats. I like snakes, too. My friend had a pet snake. That was a lot of fun. You could, like, put him around your hand, and he'd just chill. Like a bracelet. But I'll be honest, I don't know if I'd want to have one that I had to take care of constantly, because you gotta feed them, like, mice and stuff. I don't know about all that. No gracias. Let's see, did I miss anything? I'm enlightened tonight, if y'all know what I mean. Ha, nice. Alright, what am I playing? Oh, Lyme disease from ticks, right? Yep, ticks. I wanna check you for ticks. That's a fun country song. Yeah, they don't live very long, do they, B? That's very sad. Giardiasis. Giardiasis, or beaver fever. We all get a little beaver fever now and then. Is an illness caused by a parasite that lives in the intestines of people and animals. This one-celled microbe is protected by a hard outer shell and can survive outside its host for a long time. Oh, I've got beaver fever, right? I learned about hantavirus as an impressionable child. Was delighted to learn that you basically died from drowning from the inside. Right. Snakes live like 20 years depending on the species. Nice. I volunteered at a bird of prey rehab, and we've raised lots of mice for them to eat. Right. I know. And, like, that's what animals do, you know. So I don't feel bad, like, about it. But, like, at the same time, you're like... Eh. Okay. I don't know if we need to know about Giardiasis or whatever. The cyst must be swallowed, so wash your hands, people. Wash your fucking hands. Honestly, when COVID first hit and people were like flabbergasted about like washing their hands, like making a big deal about, like, are you guys not doing this already? Please wash your hands. Okay. Only you can prevent forest fires. Alright, people who smoke, we don't smoke. Check with your friendly park ranger. Easiest way to prevent is common sense. Gotta go for tonight. Have a great night, y'all. Bye, Essie. Bye, Dooman. Have fun. And now we're cooking with gas. Alright, 911. Spark room and engine. Okay. I'm just oh god, poisonous plants. Okay. I'm just checking in case anything triggers, you know? 3 varieties of plants growing in Moon Lake State Park have the potential to make life miserable for 85% of its visitors. Why only 85%? Poison ivy, poison oak, and poison sumac all produce an oil called urushiol. Okay, let's try that again. Urushiol, which, when it comes in contact with a person's skin, can cause allergic dermatitis. Skin rash, characterized by redness, swelling, blisters, and itching, can vary from mild to quite severe, depending on a person's sensitivity, which tends to decline with age. How interesting! I wonder why. Is it maybe like we come in contact with it as we kind of exist, and that's why it changes? I wonder. They come in contact with the sap of the plants. Okay, rash will usually form within 12 to 48 hours. Fantastic. Prevention is always the best. Come in contact with a poisonous plant. Okay. Immediately rinse all exposed part of your body with water from a stream, lake, or garden hose. Wash with soap. Clothes. Outdoor gear that may have contact. Relieve the itching by taking cool showers and applying calamine lotion. While scratching will not spread the rash, contrary to popular belief. Okay. It may cause an infection, as your fingernails may harbor bacteria, so try to avoid it. This game has all sorts of ways to kill you or make you sick. I feel like this is very tenuous, compared to some of these other. Yeah, no, I feel you on that, Spring. I do, completely. Okay, white-tailed deer. Peregrine falcon, very beautiful. Wood ducks. Red squirrel. Moon lake during fall, beautiful. Another spectacular Moon Lake sunset. A glowworm. A glowworm! What do you want to bet that the... Okay. Dog eyeballs glowing? Glowworm? Okay. History of Moon Lake. Okay. Lenape tribe? Lenape. Oh, good. I got it right. Lenape tribe. The first residents of Moon Lake were members of the Lenape tribe, one of several Algonquin-speaking tribes that populated the northern U.S. for hundreds, if not thousands of years prior to the arrival of settlers from Europe. Because the early colonists had trouble pronouncing Lenape, which is ridiculous because it's like literally the simplest word I've ever seen in my life, they lumped the tribe in with all the other Algonquin-speaking tribes they encountered and referred to this larger group as the Delaware Indians. Honestly, how is Delaware harder than Lenape? This is because many of the Algonquin-speaking tribes lived in the large drainage basin. Oh, no. Large drainage basin of the Delaware River, which had been named after an Englishman whose title was Lord Delaware. Okay. Curious and friendly, the Lenape were hospitable to the early colonists, but as the number of settlers grew, so did the tension between the two groups. The Lenape believed that all land belonged to the Creator, and as a result they had difficulty understanding the concept of private ownership by which the Europeans seemed to live. The Lenape gradually migrated west, settling for brief periods of time in Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, and Kansas. Have y'all seen the video where someone's like, if this is Kansas, why is this not Arkansas? You know. Yeah, Lenape was an easy one. I swear coloners didn't even try. Right? And it's also a pretty word, too. Like, come on. At each place, the Lenape were told that there was to be their new home, but after a few years, the Europeans would change their minds and force them to move again. They finally settled in Oklahoma, where more than 11,000 Lenape still live today. Very cool. Famous residents. It's Puppy Dog! In the early 20th century, many celebrities from the East Coast spent time here, including Florenz Ziegfeld, famous producer of Broadway musicals and reviews. 1 second. In fact, in 1926, his boat, the Folly King, ran into the rocks at the north end of the lake and capsized. Nobody was hurt, but rather than going to the bother of repairing the boat, Ziegfeld simply left it there. Legend has it that a few... Let's see. I gotta start that sentence over. I have extensive brain rot. Ah! Of course I have. Okay. Legend has it that for years, a local dog would swim out to the wreck every day and lie on it, barking at everyone who came near. The boat gradually disintegrated until no trace of it remains. Interesting. Ooh, spring. What do you mean Arkansas? Arkansas! How do you say it, B? That feels generous with thanks, Spot. Now I'm questioning my whole life, B. It's Arkansas, right? My husband's family is from Arkansas. I can ask. Local legend has it that Ben Franklin spent the summer of 1744 on Moon Lake's South Shore. Oh, yeah. Right. I was like, oh no, am I saying it wrong? I've been so confident this whole time. Oh, that's funny. Honestly, though, I feel the pain of that woman. I think it was a woman on the video. Just like, none of these rules make sense. None of these words make sense. Why would this be that, but that's not this? You know, bow and bow and through and though. All of them having, like, the same ending, you know? Or, like, why house and, oh god, what is it? I was gonna say house and spouse, but those do rhyme. I don't remember. Anyway, there's lots of words like that are spelled very similarly, but don't actually sound the same. Okay. Ben Franklin apparently was here. Illegal, prohibition, blah, blah, blah. It should be Arkansas, right? Or, like, Kansas should just be Kansas. Yeah. I wonder, like, which word is based off of what? Like, is Arkansas or Kansas based on, like, old Native American words? And that's, like, why one of them is pronounced weird and the other one's not? You know, I don't know. Americans were the first true settlers, yes. Around 1635, immigrants from Europe moved into the area, mostly of German and Scotch-Irish descent. They farmed the fields around the lake, hunted game in the woods, and lived peacefully alongside the Lenape. More and more settlers came. The demand for land increased, and so did the pressure on the Lenape to move out. In one instance, the Europeans talked the Lenape into turning over to them as much land as a man could walk in a day and a half. The Lenape agreed to the deal, and the settlers promptly sent men out to run as far as they could in the allotted time. The walking purchase, as it is called today, forced many Lenape to leave Moon Lake forever. I'm not going to touch that. Anyway, like the rest of Pennsylvania, Moon Lake was very anti-slavery. Okay, good. Prior to the Civil War, the Retsky farm on the north side of the lake was rumored to be part of the Underground Railroad. How exciting. The secret part of the Underground Railroad... Oh, well, wait. The secret network of people who would hide slaves fleeing from their owners in the South and help them travel to Canada, where they'd be free. Dozens of slaves at a time reportedly sought refuge during the day in the huge cellar of the farmhouse. When night came, they resumed their perilous journey north. Nothing remains of the farm today, though in the 1920s a gangster, seen famous residents, built a house in the approximate spot where the farmhouse once stood. There is a cellar. There is a cellar in here. It's got shit in it, or it's a speakeasy, something like that. Okay. We do have an ad coming up, so I'm going to go to the B with the big numbers tonight. Love that. I'm going to try to read this one real quick, and then we'll do a little bit of words so that I can do a little more eating and, you know, go to the bathroom and all that. Apparently not. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Why is there a whole button about Jeff Akers? Jeff's got his own button, y'all. Park Ranger Jeff Akers was born and raised in Tyrone, Pennsylvania. So many words right. Upon graduation from Norris High School in 1980... What? Why do we need to know all of your information, my man? He attended Penn State, where he earned a bachelor's degree in park and recreation management. He has been the park ranger at Moon Lake State Park since 1996. Because he spent much of his childhood at Moon Lake, he is excited about introducing visitors to what he calls the best state park in the country. From geology to astronomy to meteorology, Ranger Akers knows his stuff. So if you have any questions, just ask. He's here to serve. I want a biography button, right? I really love that he's just like, fuck yeah, I'm important. You're gonna have a button all about me. Because you know he wrote this. It's not even like somebody else wrote this. It was him. Alright. This seems like a good place to do a nice little save. Because we have learned that the hard way. And let's go ahead and get ourselves on over. I'm going to put a little words. We'll run a little ad. please take this time to also get yourself food, water, whatever it is that you need, a little stretching, and I will see you again in about 3 minutes. Be right back. Okay, we live to play another game. Okay, acquisition of land. You did something kind of sleazy to get it. Early 1900, as automobiles began to make the rural parts of the state more accessible to people from the big city, interest in hiking and camping in remote areas such as Moon Lake grew. Interest in saving forested areas instead of allowing them to be destroyed by logging increased as well. In 1919, a group of private citizens, mostly from Philadelphia, formed the Moon Lake Conservancy. There we go. In order to raise the money to acquire and preserve the land surrounding the lake. By 1921, the group had acquired most of the land by its west, south, and east shores to a total of 1,004 acres. The land was donated to the State Forestry Department and formally became Moon Lake State Park in 1930. Although the Moon Lake Conservancy no longer exists, many people still dream of the day when they can walk all the way around Moon Lake without encountering private property. Yeah. If you own land on Moon Lake or know someone who does, please consider selling or better yet donating it to the Pennsylvania Department of Conservation and Natural Resources. Ask your friendly park ranger for more information. Yeah, just donate all your land. Subtlety is for patient people, and I am not one. Alright, construction of facilities. Information center. All of the hiking trails in the park except for the Mingo Saddle Trail were created by the original inhabitants of the Moon Lake area. The Lenape... okay, so these are all Lenape, trails. That's really cool. The CCC incorporated these trails into the park by widening and marking them in the late 1930s. Okay. The Bureau of State Parks surveyed, cleared, and blazed the Mingo Saddle Trail in 1969. Nice. In order to link Moon Lake State Park to the Appalachian Trail via Delaware Ridge. Okay. Roman numerals. I'm actually pretty familiar. Okay. Probably noticed the letters etched into the right-hand cornerstone on the front of this building. Yes, I totally did. Let me write that down. Wait, where's my note? Oh no. Oh no, I've lost my note! Oh, I got it. Covered by food. Yeah, that's cool. Let's go donate our land to the Parks District and then live in a box. That's probably fine. Land isn't expensive. I know, right? Okay, so we got MCM XXXIX. Okay. This is not the name of the building. Rather, it's the date. 1939. Okay. System is a simple one. I'm going to take a picture of this. I think I know this off the top of my head, but just in case. 1, 5, 10, 50, 100, 500, and 1,000. In Roman numerals, the number 3 is expected as 3. Okay, yeah. You have somewhere else to live, then yeah, go for it. But if that's your only home... Right. And, like, it's not anyone's fault that this person owns that land. Do you know what I mean? Like, although I wouldn't be surprised to have some kind of eminent domain whatever come through, you know? Alright, 4s and 9s. Yeah, I know all about that. Okay. So, you know, like 9 would be IX, right? Okay. Has no symbol for 0. Okay. One more thing. You may have noticed the 3 C's etched into the stone below the Roman numerals. This does not represent the number 300. Rather, the letters stand for the men that built the station, the Civilian Conservation Corps. See the poster on the wall beside you. Fantastic. Okay. Oh, park regulations. Oh my god. Okay! Boating! The use of motors in excess of 18 horsepower is prohibited. Must wear a Coast Guard approved flotation device. Yep. Mooring a boat, steady dock. Should not interfere. Okay, sailboats greater than 14 feet. Inflatable boats. State park launch permit. Okay. Dusk and dawn must display running lights. Okay. Swimming. There's no designated swimming areas. Okay, that's probably good. You don't want to get bonked by a boat. Hiking. Okay. I'm just kind of skimming this. I don't know if it's anything important. I've just written a absurd number of words. Pretty sure I've read books with fewer words. I know! Like, Spring, hello? Please? I do love these games, but sometimes I'm like, do we really need all this information? But I think the idea was to be a little bit educational for younger kids, you know? Okay. Common sense. Must bring common sense with you. Leash laws. Okay. Yeah, the dog should not be running loose on my property. If you cannot control your dog, leave it home. Fishing. Okay, 16 years old. Gotta have a permit. Can't have more than 2 lines. Okay. Well, I guess now we know. Can I touch this box? I want to touch the box.
I probably shouldn't mess around with this without Ranger Acre's permission.
Screw Ranger Acre and his inflated ego. Civilian Conservation Corps in 1932, when the United States was in the throes of the Great Depression. Presidential candidate Franklin D. Roosevelt recognized that the country was facing 2 very serious problems. Its natural resources were rapidly being destroyed by soil erosion and deforestation, and thousands of able-bodied men were unemployed and desperately looking for work. So when he was elected, Roosevelt immediately compelled Congress to pass the Emergency Conservation Work Act. It called for the establishment of a peacetime army of men who, stationed at various camps throughout the country, would undertake work projects that would save and revitalize the nation's forests while allowing the men to earn much-needed paychecks. Cool. By the end of 1935, this army, called the Civilian Conservation Corps, had been successfully mobilized and was hard at work. 500,000 enrollees were stationed at 2,650 camps, which were located in all 48 states, as well as the territories of Hawaii and Alaska. The men undertook projects ranging from building roads and fire towers to stringing telephone lines to planting billions of trees. When the CCC was abolished in 1942, it had left its mark on every state in the nation. The importance of its role in the development of recreational facilities in national, state, country, and metropolitan parks throughout the country cannot be understated. The building in which you're now sitting is a testament to the dedication and determination of Roosevelt's Tree Army. Well, that's cool. I do like little factoids like that. Okay. Hey, look, it's a skunk. Okay. Fire! No, okay. Hey kids, check out Moon Lake's nature highlights. Can I touch anything? Why am I looking at this? Is it important? Oh, a skunk. Oh my god, can we get sprayed by a skunk? I really kind of I really want that to happen. Okay. Alright. I'm not sure. Can I look at the bottom of this? I guess that is the bottom, huh? Okay. Hiking tips. Okay. We'll come back. Look at all these skunks. I know, right? Oh, boy. Hantavirus. Woohoo! Okay, yep, rubber gloves. So, when we go to clean, we'll definitely need to make sure that we do that. We got a butt ton of bleach. I'm worried about this Lyme disease, too. How am I going to check for things? Only you can prevent forest fires. Poison ivy. Okay. Hey, Ranger Rick.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Okay, never mind. Alright. Pull the lever, Crunk. Alright. Now, the question becomes, do we have to be at nighttime to take pictures of these birds? I'm only 10,000 points away from Discord World. GG's. Oh, it is nighttime. Well, I guess that answers that question. Can I can't do the...
I'd better wait until daylight.
But why, Nancy? Oh, God. Cassette, hello. Eject, please.
American goldfinch. Northern cardinal.
I am never going to remember this.
Red-tailed hawk.
Nice.
Western tanager.
Okay, so there's 4 birds we gotta take pictures of. Plot twist, Sally is behind the ghost dogs and using them as an excuse to have you fix up her house for her. Right? It sounds like we're gonna end up doing so much freaking work on this house. I see this is Ghost Dog night. Yes! Ghost Dog! 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 I'm sure this is fine. Wander in the woods with the ghost dogs. I want to wander in the woods with the ghost dogs. Come eat me!
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
Oh, I do have to take pictures of the damn bird. Okay. Do I stand still? Okay, that's a cricket. Okay, I've got... I love how you're actually trying to get to die. I know. Hello, birds? Okay. So, like, can I take a picture? Is the bird gonna show up? He's always talking about getting pictures at night. Okay, that's a cricket. Okay. I see no bird. Okay. We're at the log, right? So we need to turn around. No. We're at the log, so we want to take a right and a left. A right. Okay. That was the tree, right? Fallen tree. A left. A left. Okay. Once we take the left, we're like good to go. I don't think you take the picture of these birds at night. That just doesn't seem right to me. I was trying to get eaten by a ghost dog, but that didn't work. Oh, Nancy. Okay. Well, I guess no getting eaten. Okay. Well, let's go prime this pump. Water bottle. Do I have the bucket still? Bucket. Bucket. Boo! What's even the point? Right! I wanted to get eaten! Woohoo! Water! Test tube. Nice. Can I
don't
keep...
need water right now.
Ah! But... I think we still have this bottle of water, because otherwise, Nancy, you just... I mean, I guess we could go get the lake water, but you're supposed to put potable water in your well, Nancy. Okay, he won't be here during the day, right? I just want to go, I guess, be nosy for a second. Okay. Like... Alright, let's go give this water to Dude Man. Pull the lever! Ranger Station. There's a puppy dog! Hello, puppy dog! Can somebody do exclamation mark pet, please?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
I want to pet the dog!
You're back.
I noticed you have a dog. Okay, water first.
I have that water sample. What do I do with it?
Just give it to me, and I'll take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed you have a dog.
That's Yogi,
Me too.
who never goes out unless he's on a leash. Park rules.
Good for you.
Do you have any other dogs?
I hope you're not suggesting I trained Yogi to run around in the middle of the night barking and attacking houses.
I didn't say nothing. I asked if you had other dogs. You're making a lot of jumps there, my man. All these people are suspicious. I know, look at the baby!
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Okay, this game is officially as a 0 out of 10. I can't pet that dog. You're such a sweet little baby. So this looks like a hound dog to me. Like, maybe like a pointer, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Yogi, you can sleep. You're a good dog. You're a good dog. Okay, so we've got to take pictures of the damn birds. Looks like in order to clean up, we're going to need the respirator thing. Let's just check this real quick. Look for birds in the forest. Check with Red if it's more difficult than it seems. I have a feeling getting a photo of the hawk is going to be a challenge. Took a sample of water to Ranger. We did that already. Roman noodles. I got... Nope, stop it. Pour water into the pump. We did that. When working with valves, righty tighty, lefty loosey. We haven't come across that yet. Okay. Gotta wear gloves. Got that. Did the water. Listens to Red's cassette tape. Emily said she'll have the tree taken care of, but it might take, you know, however long. We already met her. Spark plug, we gotta take the pictures. It's funny, it makes sense that he's got the sandpaper, because I'm like, we don't have to, like, take these pictures if he's already given us the spark plug. Is that kind of, like, shady to not do the favor when you've been given the thing? Yes. Do I feel bad about it? Not really. Alright, let's see. Oh, I was right. Moving the dog statues in the living room changes the pictures in the clock. Okay, pump's not working. Bucket. I'm just double checking that we've done everything. Red's observation, we did that. Iggy was born in the fall. Spring. Oh. You have to take that. You have to take. I know, right? I have to. So, I wonder if the symbols on the clock represent the seasons. I'm gonna take a picture of this. So, like... So, if we see which... Alright, I'm trying to get my brain to do this. If we move the dog statue related to the name, so like say Iggy, and we want it to represent fall, we would see which picture moves, I guess? Okay, so that's something we're gonna have to look at. Okay, her interactive thing is hilarious. Fix the hole in the floor. I have not seen any more boards, but I'll be honest, I haven't been looking. So we definitely need to keep an eye out for any extra boards on the ground. Okay. Bess Marvin, Sally McDonald, home. Okie dokie. Do we need to go back to M's Emporium? I don't think so. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Lots of, does it seem like there are more tree branches on the ground? I wonder if there's a piece of wood in the shed. Alright, we've already looked in that box. Got the key from there. We've got that. The fumigator. Okay. Oh, no, turn back around. Interesting. Why can we be right there? What is... Alright, where's my camera? Like, my question becomes, right? Are we gonna see these birds, like, fly out? You know what I mean? Oh, a piece of wood. Yay! Okay. Have we even come down here in the daylight before? I don't think we have. Okay. Because I'm not seeing birds at all. Kind of looking for movement. Okay. A Blue Jay song. Great. Picture! Take the picture! Nancy! Nancy, do it! Why can't... Hello? Why did that take 20 years to do? Okay, fantastic. Okay. So we're just gonna kind of wander.
Here, birdie, birdie, birdie.
Do we maybe need to actually take the path still? That'd be interesting. Oh, shit. Nancy, where's the camera? Okay. It's a bird! Take a picture! I don't know, but we've got room. We weren't looking for a Blue Jay. Okay. So I feel like I'm being really quiet. I'm concentrating. Okay, so this is dead ends. So let's keep going this way. Tanager, is that right? Well.
American goldfinch.
Okay. American.
Robin. Blue jay.
These did not play the last time.
Northern cardinal.
So apparently we did. How
Red-tailed
interesting.
hawk. Western tanager.
Okay, so we do need 6. Right? Interesting. So we've gotten the Blue Jay and the American Robin. Okay. Well, we heard the Tanager song, but... There it is! Picture! Picture!
Scared it.
God damn it! Okay. Alright. Come here, you birds. Are there birds in the cemetery? Is there something in here? I wonder if there will be something eventually. Okay. So we want to keep an eye out for any bird songs. I do love that it has the, subtitles. Kind of helps.
Come back.
We were able to take pictures before. Am I gonna have to find some bird seed or something? Okay. Alright. No, Nancy, please take that turn. Cardinal song.
Missed it.
Am I being silly? It didn't... I don't feel like I was any more fast or slow before. Do I need to have it out, maybe? Is that what happened before? I'm just kind of wandering, trying to listen for the bird sounds, you know? Oh, birdie, birdie, birdie.
I must have scared it.
Okay. Okay, what? I got pictures of these damn birds. No problem. God. Okay. Yeah, like the... Okay. We gotta go get worms. Alright. Alright. Let me find the map. The map. The map. The map. We gotta take a left at the tree. So this should get us back home. And I wonder if 3 floorboards is enough to fix the floor before we head out to What's-Her-Face. Is there gonna be somebody in my house one of these days? I really feel like it. Alright, Nancy, can we please fix the floorboards without falling in? That would be ideal. 2 and 3. And can we hammer it in? Is that... Rotten floorboards, watch your step. Can I nope. Okay. I was kind of hoping we fixed it and something happened. Yes, Dora the Explorer. Okay. Dora, Dora, Dora the Explorer. Alright, let's not swing this hammer around. Okay. Okay, that's exactly what it is. So we could test my theory real quick. Which picture do I got? So let's choose Iggy. So Iggy is the fall. So let's take a look in here. Oh, of course, Iggy is the one that frickin' is stuck. Okay, then Lucy. Lucy is spring. So let's turn her. Okay. Okay, so the first one is... I'm gonna write this. So the first one is the stag at the moment. Okay, so 2 is Lucy. Okay. So we've got, let's see. We got stag, tree, and let's go find out what else we got. Okay. Alright, let's switch Lucy to facing back. So let's see. Forward, right, back, and left. Okay. Let's see if my theory is correct. Yep, so he's still at the stag. Okay. Lucy is now to the swan. And let's see what the last setting gets us. We can make some decisions about what we think these represent. All of these motifs are on the wallpaper as well. Okay. And then left gets us what? Hark. So cute. Those birds? got blue birds, we got stags, we've got trees, and we got swans. Did the poem say which each direction the dogs face? No, but it might have told us what season represents what animal. Let's go take a peek at that. Because, yeah, the motif is all over this house. No, Nancy. Look at the thing. Leaves that appear on a fresh spring tree. Okay. Look at us. We're so fucking smart. Okay. Spring is the tree. You got that spring, you're the tree. When swans drift by on shimmering blue, I'm the one who plays in the summer dew. So summer is the swan. When autumn's call brings out the deer, it is I who howls on mornings clear. Fall is the deer. We're so smart! I am tree, check. Ah, okay, that's very exciting. Okay, and because I tried to think ahead, I know that the forward facing is the stag, right is the tree, back is the swan, and left is the birds. So we can just do that kind of quickly. Okay, so our sweet baby puppy dogs. Lucy was born in the spring, which is the tree, so she needs to be facing right. Xander was born in the summer, which is the swan, so he needs to be facing back. Vitus was born in the winter, which is the birds, so he needs to be facing left. And then our sweet Iggy here is the fall and needs to be the deer, so she needs to be pointed front. Okay, so once we get the sandpaper, we can get her pointed correctly, because they should stay where I put them. Yes, okay, because they're good papa dogs. All right, let's go to nighttime, because it seems to be implying that we've got to talk to what's-his-face about the fact that these birds are not as easy to catch as he's kind of implying that they are. So let's go talk to this man. Hey, yo, Red!
You find all the birds?
No!
I found some birds, but no matter how quiet I am, I've been scaring other birds away before I can take their picture. What am I doing wrong?
You're wearing those clothes. That's what you're doing wrong. You need to blend in, like me. Go back over to M's tacky tourist trap and get yourself some camouflage gear. Only sensible thing that money grubber carries.
Okay.
I'm sorry to keep bugging you, but I need some sandpaper. Emily said you might have some.
Here, take it and scram. I was just about to call in a meadowlark.
Oh.
That was always Ruth's favorite.
Was
Oh,
Ruth
who's
your
Ruth?
wife?
Good heavens, no. My wife had no patience for birding. Ruth was my dog.
Aw.
Border collie. She'd hear a meadowlark and by golly, she'd cock her head and she'd just come as close to smiling as ever a dog could.
Ox, you're trying to kill me! Thank you for that.
Was she the only dog you ever had?
Yep. Wouldn't be worth the hassle anymore. Especially now that I'm retired and spend so much time at Moon Lake. The place is surrounded by park land, and Ranger Acres just loves enforcing the leash laws. There it is again. Take your sandpaper and go sand something, okay?
I will. Okay, so he had a cute dog, loves birding. Okay. Oh, Ox, you missed it. We had like an actual dog that we couldn't pet. It was very sad. We cried. All right. Iggy, come here. I got some sandpaper for your butt.
Stuck.
Yes, Nancy. Fix it. Okay. Nancy, we have sandpaper in our hand. We know we need sandpaper to fix the thing. Why are you making this difficult? That's what I said, Ox. That's exactly what I said. Oh, something opened. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, I stole a picture. Oh, boy. Fire! Okay. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, good. What in the heck? What was that?
Mice making that sound.
Yeah, no shit, Nancy. What was that I picked up? Nancy, go back. Okay. Cooper's number, shake something. Black Tuesday, 14th Street Hotel fire. Uncle Clayton died. M.M. pinched. So that must be the Mickey Malone. Okay, well, I mean, can I read any of these? I might have to write these down. But 10 out of 10 adorable doggo, they were very adorable. Okay. Oop, shit. So Cooper's number... Nancy, why can't we zoom in on this? I suppose if I can't quite read it, that might be why? Because, like, this top one, I think that's a 6, a 3, 4, 4, 9, 3... 082326, like, all of these could potentially... The day that MM was pinched. That's gonna be the code. And of course I didn't take any pictures of anything. Okay. Day... MM... locked up. Okay, so we'll have to go back to the thingy bob and get the date of when the man was locked up. Okay. Nancy is the reason we can't have nice things. I know, right? Okay, so you can...
blocked.
It's blocked.
It's blocked.
Blocked with what, Nancy? Okay, I guess we will have to come back to that and find something to get unblocked. Please don't bite... Hello? Well, that was weird. Please don't bite me, rats. Oh, good. The hell is this?
William Akers? I wonder if he's related to Jeff Akers.
What do you want to bet? Thoughts on Thuggery by Ethan Collier. The truth about Mickey Malone, as told by his most trusted employee, William Akers. Mr. Malone has never spent a night in jail, and he never will, said William Akers. And you know why? Because he's just an ordinary Joe trying to run an ordinary business. He said this with such conviction that for a moment this reporter honestly thought Akers was talking about somebody other than Mickey Malone, the notorious gangster. But I was standing on the porch of Malone's getaway home at Moon Lake, having bushwhacked through thick brush from the east side of the lake to avoid detection and probably eviction by his bodyguards. I know, she really is, right? And I was talking to the man who, according to the police, is the only person Malone trusts. I don't know. I see him every day, Akers went on. He doesn't deserve all the grief you newspaper hacks give him. He's a rich man because his laundromats are fine establishments and people like to wash their clothes there. All this talk about him being a bootlegger is just plain hogwash. When I asked if I could talk to Malone, Akers said Malone was out walking. Like I said, he's an ordinary guy who likes to do ordinary things. When I asked if I could wait for him, he said, "What for? Anything you want to know about Mickey Malone, I can tell you. I've worked for him for 15 years. When I said all I wanted was the truth, he said, then you're in luck, because what I just told you... Oh. Then you're like, because that's what I just told you. Gotcha. And now I suggest you leave. Mickey's a swell guy, but he's got these 4 big dogs, see, and sometimes they don't mind so good. I took the hint and left, but as I struggled through the brush to get back to my car, I realized something. Akers hadn't told me the truth about what Mickey Malone did. I knew that. But he had told me an important truth when it came to Mickey Malone, to what Mickey Malone was. Mickey Malone was someone who had at least one extremely loyal employee. I ask of you, good citizens of Philadelphia, how many so-called legitimate businessmen can say the same thing? Tomorrow, reflections on Houdini, Master Magician. Hey! Right? Emphasizing how ordinary he sure isn't... Okay, let's try that again. Emphasizing how ordinary he is sure isn't sus at all. Just like the whole human doing human things. Can I, like, bust out of here with the damn hammer? Oh, nice! Ha-ha! Nice job, Nancy! Okay, let's go to frickin' sleep. So that we can go get camouflage from what's her face. All right, let's put the hammer away. We don't need the hammer. Okay. All right, Nancy. Pull the lever. M's Emporium.
Howdy, Nancy.
Howdy.
To make a long story short, I need some camouflage gear.
Got some right over here. One size fits all. But I'm running kind of low on bait. So if you go out and get me, oh, say a dozen little critters, I'll give you the camos.
She wants worms.
You got a deal. So, what kind of bait do you need?
Worms, spiders, beetles, grubs. Anything that wriggles on its belly'll do. Just look under stuff. Rocks, logs, dead leaves. Should be able to find 12 in no time.
I like how everything this lady does is vaguely illegal.
Hunting for critters isn't illegal, is it?
Things ain't quite that bad around here. At least not yet. Now, if Jeff Akers' daddy was still around, you might get arrested for cruelty to animals or some such nonsense. Joe Akers used to be the deputy sheriff. Real critter lover, that one was.
Joe Akers is Jeff's father?
That's right.
Okay, let's see.
I found an old newspaper in Sally's house that contained an article on Mickey Malone. It really got my curiosity going. What else can you tell me about him?
Person you should talk to is Jeff Akers. He's got this historical museum thing going out at that ranger station of his.
I found this picture in Sally's house. Do you recognize anybody?
I'm guessing the guy's Mickey Malone, but I don't know who's that lady. Sounds like a case for our resident know-it-all Ranger Akers.
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay-hee-hoo!
Okay. I'm also a critter lover. They're just little guys. It's just little guys doing little guy things. Ma'am. I mean, you know, just you do you, boo. Like, okay. So we need info from Dude Man, and we need to go ahead and get back on the computer. In fact, let's get on the computer. Because we need to know the date that what's-his-face was, arrested. Moon Lake came from his residence. Okay. He was convicted of tax evasion in 1933 and sent to prison. Oh, wait, where's... Oh, no! My pen! Okay, it's back now. Alright, so we know 1933... Doesn't tell us the exact date, but, I mean, 4 digits. Like Al Capone. Honestly, I think that happens more often than you'd think, that they get them for something not related to their crimes.
You're back.
Oh, where's the puppy dog?
Where's Yogi?
In the run, out back. Even out of sight, he's under my full control, as park rules require.
1. Why are you so fucking defensive? 2. That dog is not under your control if he is out of sight. But whatever. Okay.
I found a newspaper dating back to 1927 in Sally's house. Since you're kind of an expert on the history of Moon Lake, do you mind if I ask you some questions about Mickey Malone?
Not at all.
Okay. So I can ask you questions?
What do you know about a man named William Akers?
I know that he was Mickey Malone's right-hand man. I also know that although we share the same last name, he and I are most definitely not related.
How many acres live near Moon Lake, my man? Okay.
I found this old picture in Sally's house. Do you know who these people are?
The man is Mickey Malone, I know that. I'm guessing that this is his girlfriend, Vivian Burnett, I think.
Vivian's such a pretty name.
And judging by the year of that brand new Ford in the background, I'd say the picture was taken in 1928.
Okay. 1928. Well.
She was probably as familiar with Malone's house and his dogs as he was. Think there's any chance she's still alive?
Tell you what, Miss Drew. Why don't I go through my files and see what I can dig up on this mystery woman?
Alright.
I'm a busy man, but like I always say, I'm here to serve.
When and why was Malone arrested?
I'm sorry, Miss Drew. As usual, I'm a little pressed for time. If you have more questions, why don't you sit down at the computer and peruse the Moon Lake database of fascinating factoids that I've put together?
Have you gotten the results back from that water sample I left with you?
I meant to call the Department of Health today for a status report, but frankly, I've been way too busy.
Doing what?
Sounds like Moon Lake could use 2 rangers.
If I were in charge of just 10 more acres of parkland, they'd give me an assistant, and I could devote more time to the acquisition of more land and eventually put Moon Lake on the map as one of the biggest, most popular parks in the state.
I feel vaguely concerned about your desire to get so much land for the government. Honestly.
Why didn't the Parks Department buy the Malone property instead of Sally?
She outbid them, the cheapskates.
Well, if those dogs
Okay.
put Sally away for good, other people are bound to think twice about buying the place. The bank will lower its price, and you'll have your land.
You're insinuating things again, Miss Drew.
I'm not insinuating nothing. I don't want to help him out, Nancy.
I didn't mean to insult you. In fact, is there anything I can do to help you out?
Tell you what, if you're serious about making amends, there's some boxes by the computer labeled with dates. They're from the estate of a local history buff. She kept everything from newspaper clippings to old photos to recipes for apple crisp. She put everything in envelopes, then numbered them by year using Roman numerals. Just put the envelopes in order by year with the earliest date in front. Oh, and if you're rusty on Roman numerals, there's an entry on them in the computer.
Can I read what's in
Okay if I read what's in the envelopes?
Don't go reading anything until you're through, or take my word for it, you'll never get finished.
Okay. Let's see.
I've been trying to take pictures of birds for this guy named Red Knot. Ever met him?
Oh yes, the Birdman.
The
I'd
Birdman.
stay away from him if I were you.
Okay.
Why? Is something wrong with him?
He's a fanatic. He's got it in his head that Moon Lake would be the best bird-watching venue in the world except for one thing. Too many people. Believe me, if there was a way to get this park shut down and all the homes on the lake torn down, he'd do it in an instant.
Is there really that many people coming to this park?
What happened to Akers and the rest of Malone's gang after he went to prison?
Fortunately for Moon Lake, they all left and went their separate ways.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Alright, let's organize the stuff.
Let's see. Jeff said the
Okay, so I'm assuming it's just column by column. We've been here before. MCM should be first. 4, 8, 10, 11. So this is going to be at the end, right? 4 and 3. 19. The MCM is 19, right? So really from there we just have to work out. So 19, 15, 32, 39, 61, right? 65, 30, that's a 5, right? 15? Tells you what dates are meant to be in each row, so you're going to have to do some cross-row organizing. Oh, I see. Okay. I was just assuming, I was just doing it in order, but no, you're completely right. Also, I don't know why there's not, like, music or something. 60. So you're gonna need to go over there. You're a big one. That would certainly be one of the bigger ones we said. I'm convinced that anyone who uses Roman numerals is just being pronounced. Right? Right. Also, again, I mean, I don't know if Jeff or whatever would be annoyed at me. I have a pen in my bag. I would just decipher all of them and, like, write on the side 1998, 19 whatever, and then just move on. Because looking at these, you're having to kind of, like, retranslate each time you look at it, you know what I mean? So this is, that's 1945, right? So that one definitely belongs here. This is 41, 39, 32, this would be 15. So you're gonna belong over here. So that's 19. Let's see. Is that 70? So we're gonna put you here. So this is 1919. 1915, 1917.
Now
So
that they're all sorted, I can do some reading.
God, yes! Okay. Sorry, that was probably a little bit excessive for that, but I'm proud of that. Oh my god. My brain hurts. What do I want to read, Nancy? What is it you want me to read, baby? The Bellefonte Star, February 13th, 1941. War takes what? Michael Mickey Malone died yesterday of liver failure in the federal penitentiary at Leavenworth, Kansas, at the age of 52. Born in Newark, New Jersey in 1889, Malone owned and operated Philadelphia Duds and Suds, a chain of laundromats and dry cleaners that allowed him to disguise and disperse the money he made as a racketeer. He was, laundering money. Okay. Compared to other gangsters, Malone kept a relatively low profile. His desire for privacy was enforced by 4 large dogs who never left his side. Although he was rumored to have been involved in everything from rum running to gold heists, he never spent a single night in jail until he was arrested in 1932 for tax evasion. Okay, well, what's-his-face's database said he was arrested in 1933. Unless I wrote this down wrong. Alright, 1932. He was convicted the following year and was sentenced to 8 years in federal prison. He died just 2 months before he was scheduled to be released. Shit. Honestly, money laundering using laundromats is so funny, right? Alright, anything else you want to read? Sure is. Gangster nabbed at Moon Lake residence. Mickey Malone arrested right at his luxurious Moon Lake property. Mickey Malone, a Philadelphia businessman, long considered by police to be a bootlegger and racketeer, finally felt the sting of the sword of justice when he was arrested this morning at his house on Moon Lake. Careful to keep Malone's attack dogs at bay, agents from the Internal Revenue Service and the Department of Justice raided the lakefront home at dawn, catching Malone and his henchmen completely by surprise. Within seconds, Malone was handcuffed. Wearing only an overcoat over his pajamas, he was swept out the door and into a waiting car. He was driven directly to Philadelphia, where he was jailed on charges of tax evasion and conspiracy to violate prohibition laws. The police have been wise to Malone's criminal activities for years, but 3 previous attempts to incarcerate him failed miserably when Malone's shadowy associates, through bribes and threats, forced prosecution witnesses to recant their stories. This time, federal agents intend to rely on ledgers and tax returns to prove their case. Since 1927, when it was determined that even income gained through illegal means is taxable, I do love that, authorities have been eager to use this ruling to make thugs like Malone pay for their crimes. Mickey Malone's been making us look like fools for a long time, declared the Bureau of Investigation agent Waldo Matthias. Okay? So the agent who arrested Malone is in the same cemetery as Malone? But today, the good guys finally got the last laugh. Malone loudly and repeatedly proclaimed that he'd done nothing wrong as he was led to jail. However, his protestations of innocence ended abruptly when, apparently not wishing to be photographed in his pajamas, Malone took a swing at a press photographer. He was quickly subdued. Shit. Alright, anything else? The Lewistown Gazette. Is a gangster about to become Moon Lake's newest resident? Rumors are flying thick and fast that Mickey Malone, a self-proclaimed captain of industry with far more ties to gamblers... Oh, because I'm reading this in the wrong order. Funny. Gamblers and smugglers and legitimate businessmen is building a house on the north shore of Moon Lake. The rumor started last June when the 10-acre property on which the house was being built is purchased by Philadelphia Duds and Suds. What if he wasn't actually a gangster, right? I mean, we did just open a door that appears to have a bunch of, like, liquor barrels in it, so, like, I don't know. Owned by Malone, which is widely believed to be merely a front for his criminal undertakings. Secrecy has shrouded the project ever since construction began in October of last year. 4 men and a locked gate block the driveway leading to the site. Unauthorized persons and vehicles are summarily turned away. Day and night, security guards patrol the heavily wooded lakefront property. Several large trucks, strategically parked, obscure any and all views of the site from the water. Even the workmen have been sworn to silence. Having a speakeasy is very different from being a gangster. True. Very true. When asked if Mickey Malone was indeed building a home on Moon Lake, Waldo Mathias, the agent spearheading the Department of Justice investigation of Malone's activities, had only this to say. If he is, I suggest he live it up while he can, because the place we're going to be sending him ain't on no beach, and he's gonna be there for a real long time. Mr. Malone could not be reached for comment. Okay. Anything else? Oh. Dragging ban is a drag for Pennsylvania treasure hunter. There's gold in them there sandbars. At least that's been the experience of Emily Griffin, owner of M's Emporium on Moon Lake in central Pennsylvania. For the past 10 years, she's been dragging a heavy net back and forth along the bottom of the lake, uncovering and bringing to the surface relics from the 1920s. I've dredged up everything from diamond tiaras to skeleton keys to full bottles of French cognac, said Griffin. It just blows my mind that those people would drop back then. Oh, what those people would drop back then and never bother looking for. She was referring to the wealthy guests, the gangster Mickey Malone, who built a home on the lake in 1925 and threw large, raucous parties almost every weekend. Because his guests would travel to and from the house by boat, personal items were lost overboard with great frequency. Ms. Griffin estimates that she had made close to $20,000 selling her finds to antique hunters and tourists. But last week, her windfall came to an end. The county in which Moon Lake is located passed an ordinance making the recovery of objects from the lake bed illegal. The ban arose from the fact that the bottom of Moon Lake is composed of unusually fine sand. When disturbed, it clouds the water, sometimes for days, posing a threat to the aquatic plants and fish that otherwise thrive there. Park Ranger Jeff Akers, who oversees the state park surrounding the lake, initiated the ban. The eco-balance of Moon Lake is simply too delicate to ignore, he contends. But Ms. Griffin begs to differ. The whole thing's just plumb ridiculous, she says. You know what all that stuff doing there? Okay, I can't. You know what all that stuff down there is doing right now? It's rusting, rotting away, polluting the water. I mean, that was kind of my thought, right? Is there a way we could do it better? Maybe, you know? Heck, by getting it out of there, I'm doing the county a favor. Unfortunately, the county doesn't see it that way, and it appears that Ms. Griffin will have to abandon what has become a pleasantly profitable hobby. Oh, I don't know, she shrugs. I can still sell the stuff that washes up on shore. And that happens, you know, especially after a good storm. So I may be down, she says, eyes twinkling. But I ain't necessarily out. Money won't get flushed down this toilet. Watch the Septics Road Show, Monday nights on PBS. Check your local listings for broadcast times. Okay. Cool. And there was nothing else over here? Okay. Okay. Well, that was a lot of information. So I guess we'll have to, so technically, if someone were to dive for stuff instead of dragging for it, that would be fine. Right. Right? I mean, that's a thought. And that's what I'm saying, right? Like, honestly, there's stuff rotting down there. Could we pull it out in a better way?
You're back.
Okay.
Finished putting all those envelopes in order.
Excellent. Thank you, Miss Drew. And to show my gratitude, I've got something for you.
It doesn't involve Roman numerals, does it?
No, it's an honorary Junior Park Ranger pin. I keep them on hand so I can give them out to children whom I see demonstrating respect for park rules and regulations. A little bit of positive reinforcement. Unfortunately, I don't get to give them out that often.
Oh, gee, thanks, Ranger Akers. Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Like, I kind of love it, but I'm also kind of like, okay. Alright. So we got our camouflage. This is the bucket, or freaking, box she wants us to fill with critters. Alright, so we gotta go back home. Okay. So, I kind of like this guy. He's just a dork. I'm inclined to think that he's not the bad guy. I'm leaning towards M or Red Knot. Alright, let's go try 1933 or 1932, since... What? Oh, God. Please don't bite me, frickin' rats. Okay. It says when he was pinched, not when he was arrested.
It's blocked. It's blocked.
Oh.
It looks like a tiny hole. It looks like a tiny hole. It's blocked.
I forgot that it was blocked.
It's blocked.
Can I... Is she talking about the dirt? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Okay. Is there a broom? Was there a broom in the shed? I guess not, because, like, you couldn't pick it up. There's a broom! Nancy, can I, please? Okay. Well, I guess we've got to do all these other tasks first, before we can do that. Alright, nighttime, I gotta find frickin' worms! Okay, so she said pick up rocks and stuff. Can I pick up a rock? Like here? No, I'm gonna have to go back out. Okay. Like that rock looks like it would be a good one, you know? Or that one. Alright, let's go wander into the woods. I'm sure this is very safe. Like, can I touch that rock? Yes, I can. Hello? Nada. Bullshit. Okay. A glowworm. Okay. Great. So we got one. She wants, what, a dozen? Nothing. I'm sure those noises are fine. Can I touch the tree? I can touch the log. Okay. Got more. Okay, we got 3. Fantastic. Also, mushrooms. B. B's into mushrooms. Got the shirt. Just kind of going down each pathway, looking for stuff to get under. Aha, a rock. Nothing. Hello? Oh, oh God. Okay. They ran away so fast, I was like, oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well. Yeah, just some, graveyard roaches, you know, as you do. Honestly, there's not as many bugs as I thought would be here. Corpse bugs, I know, right? Oh, no. Nancy, no, okay. Alright. Well, I hope we don't have to, like, wait another frickin' day to do this. Can you imagine, like, if you just, like, picked up some of these bugs one night, and then they just lived in the box until you got bugs again the next night? Nope. Okay, well, now me getting excited over a rock. We have looked at everything unless there's some... Nancy, I'm trying to look at the rocks, honey. Nope. Okay. Okay, Nancy. Oh, I thought that was a bug on the top there, but no. How about under here?
Those look too rotten.
I don't want the stuff. You're telling me there's not a bug under there? That'd be a bug heaven. Actually, let me, 1 second. Can I touch these on this direction? No, okay. Okay. Unlucky day was 012932. Okay. Hello? 012932. Just so I don't have to pull it out again. Check AFERS, they found out any more information. Daytime bugs? Oh, that's true. Possible areas to look for bait. Under stones near cemetery entrance, near the cellar doors, next to the house, and under logs and rocks at night. So we'll maybe go back out and just double check near the house. Worms under the flagstone near the cellar doors, we checked. Help Ranger Acres, we did that. Father. Listen and look under rocks, logs. Okay, it just says come back later. Alright, let's go ahead and go back outside. Hello? Back outside. It said around the house. Okay, Nancy, for the love of God. Any bugs in here? I feel like this is gonna end up being, like, part of how we defeat the bad guy at the end of it all. Okay. Well, I have a feeling we just have to keep kind of wandering. I'm sure that's fine. I need bugs. No, Nancy, we're going in. Nancy. You know, did we not go down this way? Oh, we didn't. It's just a shoe. Okay. Nope. I also hate that we can't, like, go down to the waterfront, because there'd definitely be bugs there. Okay, I wonder if later means, like, the next day. Because we done looked everywhere. Okay. We can always... Now I gotta find my way back out. What am I trying to say? Come on, brain. We can always just sleep the whole freaking day away, you know what I mean? There's, like, no actual time. Rach, how you doing? Thank you so much for the lurk. I'm dealing with this freaking Nancy Drew game. It's making me crazy. But how you doing? I'm willing to bet there's some bugs you can only get during the day. Well, I'm down to try. Let's go and go to sleep then. I wish Nancy would give me some kind of indication on what she would like me to do to open that door. Because we have the code. There's obviously stuff in front of it, but I'm wondering if we have to trigger something else before we can, like, actually clean it up. You know what I mean? Alright. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, God, I hate the way that looks. Okay. Nope, 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 I'm out. Nope, I'd be done. Nope. Okay. If you don't hear the chirping, there are no bugs. We have learned something this day. Okay. Alright, yellow ribbon that I thought was a shirt and somebody was dead. So we need to go left, right, left. Left. I have an IQ day according to the bot, right? Okay, so we want to take this right. Yes. And then a left. Okay, fantastic. Let's go check the rocks near the cemetery. Nope. Okay, so how many do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I'm wondering if it's gonna just give us the chirping alert if there is one. Okay. And I'm just gonna... It's gonna run away, isn't it?
Missed it.
Okay. It was worth a shot. Okay, we're looking for more rocks. Okay. Oh, right, the log! The log! Touch the log, Nancy! Okay. Hello? Okay. Alright, we're listening for more... We need one more bug. That's it, you know? I want to touch the rocks! Get me! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that right? Nancy, you're gonna say nothing? See if there are any bugs in the cemetery during the night. Make sure to listen for them. It was 12, right? She didn't say anything, though. Doesn't she usually say something if you finished?
No birds here.
Thanks, Nancy. Okay. Hey, we're gonna get the goldfinch at least. Alright, let me write that down. Our bird watching. Got the goldfinch. So we're missing the northern cardinal, the red-tail hawk, the tanager, and that's it. Okay. Well. What do we say to... Oh. Pretty sure it was 12. Okay, we're gonna just head back and make an assumption there. Okay. I think I've got it. Look at me navigating this without the frickin' map. Alright, give me the clothes so I can take this picture! Hello? There we go. M's Emporium.
Nice Junior Park Ranger pen. You must really be on Acre's good side.
Any word from Tucker, what's his name? He hasn't been by to move that tree yet.
I'll give him another call. But like I said, the man marches to the beat of another drummer. A very slow drummer.
Guess I'll see you later.
Always a pleasure.
Do you want me to put the worms in the... Ew! Ma'am?
Hey, Nancy, how's the bait finding coming along?
There we go. What in the heck was that?
12 big, fat, juicy ones, just like you wanted.
Well, now, you done all right for a city gal. Here
Thank
you
you.
go. Hope whatever you're hiding from won't catch you. How you holding up?
Thank you.
Guess I'll see you later.
Yodelay hee-hoo.
Uh-huh. Bye. All right. Let's go snap these birds. All right, so we need 3 more. Although I'm wondering about this frickin' hawk. Because I don't think we've heard that at all yet. Oh, wrong path. 1 second. Okay. All right, we're going to keep our ears out for the birdies. It said yellow bird and orange bird. What are you gonna bet those are the two? Like, people don't talk like this. I know, right? Like with the yodeling. Blue bird, yellow ribbon. Where are we? Okay, Tanger song. Okay. You don't see me. There we go. Picture the birdie. Say cheese. Okay, fantastic. So we got the yellow bird. We got the blue bird. Orange bird, yellow bird. Red bird. So that must have been the robin. This is the Tanger. Blue jay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe the red bird was the cardinal. Okay, so we need to go back. Tanger. Cardinal will be back this way. So we got it all the way back. Although I do half wonder if the hawk will be at the cemetery. That seems like something that could be a thing. What? Let's see. I dislike that we can keep opening this to check things. Hello, pretty. Alright, here we go. Take the picture, Nancy! Okay. What was that? Weird. I guess just something didn't load in properly. Okay, I have a feeling that this red-tailed hawk thing is not where the rest of the birds are. I have a feeling we have to actually talk to this man, maybe. Or it's at night, you know what I mean? Did we, you know, let's go back to Ranger Rick. That's not his name. What's his name? Jeff? I bet there's information on the hawk. I bet there's information on the hawk. Do you remember there was the skunk? Nope. Turn around, Nancy. Nancy! This thing. Got yellow-bellied flycatcher. Okay. Hiking. Always carry 10 essentials. Hiking by yourself is enjoyable. Hiking with 2 is always safer. Designated trail, night hiking. Poison ivy, ticks. Okay. Chipmunk. Red-tailed hawk. just take a picture of the mural. Okay. Let's see if there was anything in the computer then. Because I feel like... Well, that was a good a theory as any. Do you have...
news. I have information on your mystery woman.
Great, and I see Yogi is back. We're not calling him incredible, Nancy.
Thank you
Call
so
him your tits.
much. Is she still alive?
Her name these days is Vivian Whitmore. She lives in Las Vegas, and her number is 702-555-9137.
9137. Fantastic.
Sorry to bother you again, but did those results from the water test come in yet?
There's something here for you from the State Department of Health.
Oh, no. Initial test found high levels of arsenic!
Oh my gosh, not only is the water bad, but it seems like the well may have been contaminated deliberately.
While it's not unusual to find trace amounts of arsenic in wells in your area, the amount in your sample far exceeded standard safety limits. Therefore, the water in your well is unsafe for any purpose. Further tests have been requested. They will take 2 weeks to complete. You'll be informed as to what, if anything, they uncover.
I wouldn't go jumping to conclusions without proof, Ms. Drew. I'm sure there's a far less melodramatic explanation.
Uh-huh.
Thanks for all your help.
Not a problem.
Okay, well... Hey, buddy. You said you could pup a dog. Yeah, okay. Well, that actually didn't provide me with a whole heck of a lot of help. We probably need to call Sally.
Hello there.
Okay, I'm
Thanks
just
for all
double
your
checking.
help.
Not a problem.
Alright, let's go home. let's call Sally. We'll then wait overnight to see about frickin' Red Knot. Hello, Mamba! Welcome back! We are still trying to figure out who done it. And in classic Nancy Drew fashion, it's a little bit tedious on some of the things you gotta do here. Alrighty. 1215 555 5389. How did your stream go?
Hello?
Hey, Sally, it's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
Okay.
I'm afraid I have some bad news. I had your well water tested, and according to the health department, it contains a very high level of arsenic.
Arsenic? Somebody poisoned my well?
Yeah, probably.
The health department can't say for sure yet, but if that is the case, do you have any idea who would do a thing like that?
No. And it doesn't matter. I love that house, and I am going to live in it. If that well's bad, I'll just dig another one. At least I will when I know for sure why bad things keep happening there. You are going to figure that out, right, Nancy?
You bet I am.
I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, just let the teenager that you abandoned alone figure it out. Drinking nice. Yeah, absolutely, Mamba. I love, networking and trying to build up a community and everything, It's good times. I'm glad that you were able to pop by again. Yeah, B, aren't they, they're brown, right? Female cardinals are brown. Because, of course, a red bird would show up very starkly in the trees while they're sitting on their nest. Okay. Let's see.
In the paperwork that you had to wade through when you bought this property, do you recall ever coming across the name Vivian Whitmore?
No, I sure don't. Who's she?
A close friend of Mickey Malone's, or so it would seem.
A friend.
Name wasn't anywhere on the deed. I know that.
Okay.
That Emily Griffin is quite a character. How well do you know her?
I feel like I've known her all my life. She's so open and friendly.
She's something.
She likes to make it sound as if Moon Lake used to be a major hangout for criminals and degenerates, which isn't really true and irks some people around here no end. But I figure she's just trying to make a buck.
I mean, aren't we all?
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bucks buy us, food and drinks and computers, the internet.
If you're selling something, hang up right now. I got an air horn in my hand that could deafen a dinosaur, and I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, no, please. I'm not selling anything. Believe me. Is this Vivian Whitmore?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. You got exactly 5
Yeah,
seconds
for
to
a friend.
say your business.
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from Moon Lake, Pennsylvania. I just wanted to ask you some questions.
Please don't air horn me.
Oh, right. The Moon Lake Park Ranger said you might call, but you have to talk fast. An old friend of mine is flying in today from Florida, and when I say old, I mean old, as in 5 years older than I am. Don't bother trying to do the math, sweet stuff. You'll hurt yourself. So,
I love her.
that ranger fella said you found an old picture of me.
And you were hot. No, I mean, I don't know. Do you remember him, girlfriend?
That's right. I found it in the cellar of Mickey Malone's old house on Moon Lake.
Moon Lake. Talk about your fond memories. I had a lot of fun
I
there.
want to be this.
Although I wasn't anywhere near as wild as most young people were back then. But I think Mickey kind of respected me for that. I was his gal for 5 years.
Oh, wow.
He always kept birch beer on tap at that speakeasy of his just for me.
I want to be just like this lady when I'm old, I swear to God.
I found a safe in the cellar there.
You must be talking about the wall safe. That was Willie. He was a guy who worked for Mickey.
Okay.
Did all Malone's
We know the
employees
combination,
have their own
Nancy.
safes?
Not hardly. Mickey treated most of his employees like dirt, but not Willie. He honestly liked Willie, trusted him. And when Willie decided he wanted his own safe, Mickey said, "What the hey? No one knew
Is this
how
the
to answer,
Asker
not
dude?
even Mickey. Mostly because Willie was constantly changing it. He was a little paranoid and superstitious. Well, as I recall, he picked the most unlucky number he could
Funny.
think of and used that for the combination. He called it a reverse jinx.
I mean, Okay.
What can you tell me about Malone's speakeasy?
It was in the basement, right there at Moon Lake. Feds never knew about it, but everybody who was anybody on the East Coast back then, actors, musicians, bankers, politicians, they knew. You weren't big time unless you'd made at least one trip to Moon Lake Mickey's.
Nice.
That's weird. I'm staying in his old house on Moon Lake, and I haven't seen any sign of a speakeasy.
Course you haven't. You're not supposed to.
Right.
Only Mickey and Willie knew how to get into the speakeasy from the house. The rest of us had to go in and out the regular way, through the cemetery.
Oh my god.
The cemetery?
There was a lock hidden in one of the tombstones in that little cemetery behind the house. You needed a key to unlock it, and when you did, stairs would appear that led to the speakeasy.
That's amazing.
Do you have any idea how to get into Malone's speakeasy from the house?
I sure don't. That saloon was built using two main ingredients, concrete and secrecy. Mickey always bragged that nobody could get in unless he wanted them in, and I do believe he was right. But I'll tell you what, if you send me that picture of me and Mickey, I'll send you my key.
Absolutely.
How will I know which tombstone to use it in?
As a joke, Mickey had a tombstone made with the name of the skeleton who had it out for him inscribed on it. That's the one the key
It's
unlocks.
Waldo.
It's been fun talking to you.
Anytime.
Okay, that's amazing. Okay, well, let's go back and mail that. I am going to go ahead and do a save and run an ad because I am going to go kiss my babies goodnight, and then I'll be right back and we're going to go do that. So let me get that done for you. Skyrim Thieves Guild ass entrance. I know, right? Okay, give me just 3 minutes. I'll be right back after I kiss my babies. All right. Okay, let's get back in here. So, we need to mail this, this picture to Miss Vivian, who is absolutely insane and I love her for it, to get that key. And I absolutely love that the tombstone is the detective that was chasing Malone around. I thought they were just buried together and it was kind of awkward, but this is even better. Hi, Yogi baby.
Hello again, Miss Drew. Am I in for another interrogation?
Don't make me hurt you.
I'd like to mail this photo to the woman in Las Vegas. Can you do that for me?
As always, I'm here to serve, Miss Drew. Just give it to me and I'll take care of it. I'm sure she'll be very pleased.
It's literally, I know, right? I love how he just keeps mailing stuff for us, doesn't ask for nothing.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Uh-huh.
Hello again, Miss Drew.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
So we're gonna have to come in probably the next day or whatever to get our mail. I'm just gonna go over to M's just to check real quick. I'm gonna pull up our little PDA thing and see like kind of what Nancy's thinking. Okay, we get the key to go to the speakeasy. It's under the house. She must know how to get in there. Call Sally about the well water. We did that. Called Vivian. Check with Red about the last one, the Red Tail Talk. Okay. Very fantastic. Okay. Okay, yeah. So let's just double check with this crazy lady.
Holding up.
Guess I'll see you later.
You betcha.
Okay. And then we've got to wait till nighttime, go talk to Red, and then that should be it. Just waiting till Vivian gives us the key. Also, we haven't really heard or seen the dogs since that first night. We've had a few howling, but, like, nothing else. That's an awful lot of creaking. Alright. Nighttime, please. Alright. Hello. Alright, Red Knot, Dreadnought. You and these stupid pictures!
How's the bird watching coming along?
I just can't seem to find a red-tailed hawk. Any suggestions?
Well, there's gotta be lots around here. You haven't been going around wearing sunglasses and earmuffs, have you?
No. Should I have?
No, Red, I haven't.
Well, according to my bird map, they like to nest in the big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house. I suggest you park yourself nearby and wait. Bound to spot one sooner or later.
The big tree that's just to the southwest of the Malone house.
See you in a while.
Down a notch. Remember.
You're a psychopath. Southwest. Okay. Southwest of the Mahone place would be like this way. Are you talking about this tree? Because this is the house. Southwest is over here. Or am I completely... One second. Is it this? No. They're coming every night for Sally, but I guess that makes sense. Whoever behind this is trying to get Sally to sell the place. You'd think they'd be trying to get us out of the way too, though, since we're investigating it, you know what I mean? Or are they talking about this frickin' none of these trees are big. They're all the same size. So if that's the front of the house, this is the southwest. So in front of the house, would it be this? That's true. Let's see. Hello? Southwest. So it's that direction. Okay. So I'm wondering if it's this. I imagine this needs to be during the daytime. And I'm wondering, you know how I was saying that this felt like an important place because you could, like, just stand here for no reason? But I bet it's for daytime. Okay. AM, please. That, like, cricket sound is really intense. Because if we were looking at the cellar door, it was over here.
Well, I don't see any hawks, but this is probably the tree Red was talking about. At least it was the tree. That sounded like a hawk.
Bird! Oh, hey, look! He's standing on something! Okay. Fantastic.
Hey, what is that hawk standing on?
A speaker, Nancy.
Oh, that looks like a speaker.
Oh, good!
Huh?
Ah!
I better get out of here.
Nancy.
My arms and legs are tied. I can't move. At
Kick.
least I can kick.
Kick the thing, Nancy!
Scythe down. I could use the blade to cut the rope around my wrists and free my hands.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, I'm catching something on fire. Nancy? Oh, there we go. Hello, please. Nice. We're badasses. Nancy, please move.
I can't just let this thing burn up. I've got to put it out.
Bucket of water. Nancy, get the water. Bucket. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Come on. This one bucket of water ain't gonna do shit. Okay. Go! Bucket! Out!
What in blazes happened? I saw the fire from my platform and came running. You weren't in there playing with matches, were you?
I was looking at
It's this
birds,
bastard.
And then I noticed something on the house, and the next thing I knew, I was locked in the tool shed, and somebody was setting it on
When is he
fire.
ever here in the daytime?
Oh, you're not making much sense. Probably smoke inhalation.
It's this guy. It's this guy calling it right now.
Talk to me after you cleaned yourself up and gotten some sleep. I need to tell you something.
Somebody tried to kill you?
I didn't say that.
No, yes, they
Somebody
did.
knocked you out, locked you in a shed, set it on fire, and you think they were, what, just pulling a prank? Wake up and smell the hostile vibes, Nancy.
I
The
guess
only
it's
smart
just
thing
hard to
Sally has ever
believe that
said.
Anybody would consider me to be that big a threat.
I should have never let you stay there by yourself.
No, you shouldn't.
Sally, I'm fine. I feel bad about your tool shed, though.
Who cares about the shed? It was full of junk anyway. I'm glad to be rid of it.
That's kind of the way Ranger Akers saw it, too. He showed up right after the birdwatcher did and ticketed me for burning refuse in a manner that endangered park property.
That man is
I'm gonna stab him with that
Emily was
Junior
nuts,
Ranger
though.
pin.
She came by right afterwards and wouldn't leave until I drank the tea she made for me.
Look, Nancy, one more time.
Hmm.
If you want to leave, just say the word and I'll come get you.
Sally, one more time. I'm fine.
Well, then promise me you'll be careful, okay?
I promise. I'll be in touch.
You better.
Mm-hmm. You know, speaking of the Ranger pin. Oh god, freaking rats. Wasn't there a pinhole?
It looks like a tiny hole.
Yes, a tiny hole. Get the freaking pin. Oh shit.
What's the combination?
I have it written down. It is hello. 0. Am I supposed to be able to click this? Maybe it's this. Okay, it's this. 0, 1, 2, 9, 3, and 2. Okay. Everybody stay calm. Frick, what is up with those rats? Oh my god.
I bet those were deer mice.
And we ain't, you stay away from me. Okay. This journal is property of William Akers, 1933 to 1942.
Speakeasy.
April 29th, 1933. Today, Mickey went to prison, but when they were walking him to the paddy wagon, he told me to take care of his dogs, and when the time came to do their tombstones like he told me. Then he whispered to me to look under the Victorola in the speakeasy at Moon Lake. Okay? He said I'd find a map to the gold he stole 2 years ago. Then they shoved him into the wagon, and that was that. Poor Mickey. How's a guy who never spent one night in jail supposed to spend 8 years in prison? He'll never make it. I think he wants me to have the gold because deep down he knows he's never coming home. Shit. Anyway, I looked under the Victorola and found the map. The problem is there's nothing on it except a bunch of lines and the words, "The dogs will lead the way." There's no X mark in the spot or directions or nothing. We need money bad. My wife and baby haven't had anything decent to eat in months. So I'm going to pack them up and move to Moon Lake permanently so I can spend all my time looking for the gold. May 4th, 1933. Mickey never told me outright that he was the guy who pulled off the hole-in-the-floor gold heist. He always said the less I knew, the healthier I'd stay. But according to the papers, a bunch of gold was stolen off a moving train right under the noses of about a dozen Pinkertons. Mickey must have greased somebody's palm real good and got him to cut a hole in the floor of the boxcar. The gold was going to be shipped in. After the gold was loaded, one of his boys crawled under the train and pulled himself into the boxcar. Then when the train was moving, he dropped the gold down the hole onto the tracks. Mickey's boys picked it up and got away clean. Nobody ever suspected Mickey was behind it. So what I'm looking for is 20 gold bars. Paper said altogether they weighed around 600 pounds. Damn. The question is, did Mickey hide them in one place or did he spread them around? He must have buried them, but where? I just thought of something. Maybe Mickey trained his dogs to go to the gold if you said the right word. I'm going to try saying gold to them tomorrow and see what happens. July 14, 1933. I've said every word I can think of to all the dogs, but they haven't led me anywhere except around in circles. Spent the last month following them around. First Xander, then Vitus, then Lucy. I don't have to follow Iggy because all he does is sleep on the porch. Nice. So it looks like I'm gonna have to start digging. I'll dig under the porch first, seeing as that's where Iggy always is. October 21st, 1933. A month ago, I started working as a handyman over in Lewiston to make ends meet, so even though I stop by Mickey's every day to feed the dogs, I can only look for gold at night. I dug all around the porch but didn't find nothing. I marked the porch on the map with a
Joe
big eye.
Akers? Emily said Jeff Akers' father was named Joe. Maybe Jeff is related to William Akers after all.
Of course he is, Nancy! With a big eye for Iggy because that's the place he always leads me to. That's hilarious. I was so busy digging last Tuesday night that I almost wasn't there when my son was born. We're calling him Joe. His big sister's real happy. She says baby Joe is just like the dolly she's always wanted, but we could never afford to get her. Truth is, we can't really afford Joe, neither. I keep writing to Mickey, asking him to please tell me straight out where the gold is, but he never writes back. I'll just have to keep digging. Leavenworth Prison, Leavenworth, 48, Kansas. September 9th, 1935. Now I spend all my free time digging in the woods. I dig around everything that could be a landmark. Logs, rocks, tree stumps, but I never find nothing. Plus, I keep getting lost. The paths look so much alike, especially at night, that I spend most of my time trying to figure out where I am. So last Sunday, I memorized the way to the cemetery. It's left, right, left. Okay. I'll take a picture of that. We do have the map, but you know. February 11th, 1939. Even though Mickey never allowed the dogs in the speakeasy or the tunnels, I've been looking there for the gold, because I looked everywhere else I could think of and got nowhere. Last week I found out that Mickey changed the passcode to the spigots in the speakeasy. That's got my hopes up, because the way I figured it, why would Mickey change the code without telling me unless he was hiding something? But when I finally figured out the new code, I didn't find nothing in the tunnel that opened up that wasn't there before. Why Mickey spent all that money on pictures of those dogs of his, I'll never understand. Could you tell me the code? I give up. Mickey's dead, and so are all of his dogs. I'll never find the gold. I got a good job offer over in Harrisburg, and I'm going to take it. Little Joe and Sarah deserve a better life than they've gotten so far, and it's high time Callie got a nice house and a husband who doesn't spend all his time chasing after something he can't find. But I'm leaving this journal here because who knows? Maybe someday I'll suddenly remember something Mickey said, and it'll finally hit me where he hid the gold. Maybe I'll come back here and find it after all. But in the meantime, I got my family. They're what's important. They're treasure enough. Why are these games, like, so emotional?
I wonder what that means.
Okay, so we got the boat dock, we got the house, shed. What the freak is this? And then, is this the cemetery? Or maybe this is the shed. Okay. Can I just back out of here? No, I gotta... I have to admit, there's nothing that, like, makes me, like, more anxious than the thought of not being able to feed my kids. Okay. Well... So we know how to get to the speakeasy, and now it's just a matter of... Okay. Just a matter of doing it at this point. Oh, God. Was it daylight when I went down there? I guess... Let's go talk to... What's-his-face? See if he's got the key. See what he's got to say about being... Willie Asker's grandson. Like he didn't know. Hey, you!
A package just arrived for you from Las Vegas.
Oh, good!
Great. Vivian sent me the key.
I'll
Woo.
dispose of the package.
Thank you.
Wouldn't want to break any littering laws, would we?
Yeah, thanks for the ticket, asshole.
What do you know about a man named Joe Akers?
Why do you ask?
I recently found out that William Akers had a son.
All right. William Akers was my grandfather.
You didn't think I'd figure this out, Willie Asker. I'm so bad with names. It's honestly a problem.
And you don't want anyone to know that.
It's not exactly something I'm proud of. My father spent his whole life trying to make people forget what my grandfather was, and trying to make sure people who didn't know what he was never found out. I've been doing the same thing.
I mean, yeah.
What can you tell me about the gold that Malone supposedly buried on his property?
As far as I know, it doesn't exist. It's just one of those rumors people want to believe, so they do.
Thanks for all your help.
Always a pleasure.
Okay, let's go to the cemetery. Okay, I'm very excited for this. The dogs will lead the way. So are we gonna have to wait to get, like, evil dogs back or something? I do love the eye for Iggy, because that's just where he hangs out on the porch. And there's no way to, like, go up and do anything about the speaker, which I don't even see. Alright. Let's go to the speakeasy, and then once it is nighttime, we will go talk to Red, who is extraordinarily suspicious at this point. Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Shoot. Dang, I was so confident, too. No, it is... It's left from the ribbon, right? Okay. Left from the ribbon. So right, left, left. Right, left, left. Right. Right, tree stump, and in we go. Okay. Right there in the center. Yeah. Oh no. One, two, three, four, five. Mickey and Malone are all wrong. What was the dude's name? Oh man, what was his name? I was wondering if, oh boy. I wasn't sure if what's-his-face's name wasn't actually Waldo. But I'm thinking we just need to go and talk to Vivian again. Rather than just trying to ham-fist it, you know. Hey, yo, Viv! Hopefully she hasn't died in the meantime. Okay. Bunpy? Bunpy.
Hello?
Is this Vivian?
No, this is your station dropper. Vivian's fixing snacks in the kitchen.
Oh my gosh, Eustacia Andropov?
Oh, hey!
Cousin?
Use the air horn like I showed you.
No, Eustacia,
I love
wait,
that they're
it's Nancy
friends.
Drew. I talked to you on the phone a couple of months ago, just after a friend of mine was kidnapped in St. Louis. I asked you questions about the theater where
This
the
is why we're
kidnapping
doing them in
took
order.
place, the Royal Palladium, remember?
Nancy Drew. The Snoopy one. Not dead yet?
No.
Most people, I talk to them one day, next day they're dead.
Oh my god.
It is an old age thing. Oh, stop being so morbid here. Have some clam dip. Hello? Nancy? So you know Eustacia, huh?
Yeah!
Small world. Well, what's up?
Okay, I got the key.
I got the key you sent me. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. There's just one thing. It doesn't seem to work.
Oh, where is my brain? The key unlocks the letters of the inscription.
I know, right?
Dial in the password and you'll be set.
There's just one more thing.
Right.
You don't know the password.
No?
Sorry. Eustacia and I've been playing canasta all day, and I guess beating her all those times took more out of my brain than I thought. Next game, I win. Next game, loser pays for pizza.
I love everything about this.
Sister, because you're going down. So, where were we? Oh yeah, the password. Let's see. It was the name of that federal agent, his first name.
Waldo?
No, not his real first name. What Mickey was always calling him. Baldo. That was it, Baldo. I always thought it was me
I just turn the letters until they spell Baldo?
Yes, dear, but like almost everything else in life, it's trickier than it sounds.
We've got it. We're familiar with this type of puzzle. That's not a problem. Let's see.
William Akers.
I know, right, Baldo?
He wrote about looking for the gold that Malone had supposedly buried on his property at Moon Lake. Do you know anything about that?
The hole in the floor gold heist. Well, I'll be darned.
Yeah.
That was the name Akers used, too. What else can you tell me?
Truth be told, when Mickey told me he was the one who pulled off that heist and that
20?
he'd buried 20 gold bars at Moon Lake, I didn't believe him. I thought he was making it up. See, Mickey and I were on the outs by then. I thought he was just trying to entice me to come back. But if he told Willie the same thing, maybe there's something to the story after all.
Okay.
Did he ever say anything to you about a map?
Yes. He said he was making a treasure map in that... the dogs. Something about those dogs of his.
She remembers more from like 60 years ago than I could tell you about last week.
The dogs will lead the way?
He was always saying that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he had it engraved on his tombstone. Think, Viv, think.
Come on, Viv.
Making a treasure map, and that he was also having paintings done of
Okay, the
each dog.
paintings.
He made it sound like one thing had something to do with the other, like he was giving me some big important clue. But I just figured he was playing games, trying to lure me back with mystery and intrigue. I told him to buzz off. Maybe I shouldn't have.
Haha. Nice. The paintings are in the speakeasy. I bet that the actual physical alive dogs had nothing to do with it. It's in the paintings.
Did he say what he was going to do with the paintings?
He said he was going to hang them in the speakeasy, and I'm sure that's precisely what he did.
Okay.
Are there any other tricks to getting into the speakeasy that I should know about?
I suppose it's only fair to warn you about the tunnels, and the doors, and the dead end.
Great, Viv. Great.
Tunnels? You mean there's more than one way to get to the speakeasy from the cemetery?
Mickey had his men dig a bunch of tunnels between the speakeasy and the cemetery with hidden doors that opened when other doors closed.
Oh my God.
And lots of dead ends, so that if the speakeasy was ever raided, his guests could hide from the police. I was always terrified of getting lost, but you're a plucky girl. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Great.
Can you remember anything about Malone's dogs that might suggest where he hid the gold?
I stayed away from his dogs. They made me nervous, always jumping around,
Iggy.
barking at this or that. The only one I liked was, what was his name? Iggy. I liked Iggy because he was nice and quiet. He just lay on the porch all day and didn't make a peep.
I love Iggy.
It's been fun talking to you.
Anytime.
Okay. Okay, well, let's get to speakeasying. Of course, if we get in there and we figure it out, like, are we just done? Do we need to talk to what's-his-face? Okay. Oop, too far. Did I get it? First time? I did it. Okay. Alright, Baldo. Let's do this. Okay. So this turns the first 3. First 2. This one's by itself, so we don't have to worry about that last 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, so let's get this one correct. Okay. Oh. Well, okay. I'm a genius, apparently. Do I need my light, Nancy?
It's too dark. I need a flashlight.
Nancy, I got it, man. Okay. Okay, so that opens it. Hello? Back up. Oh my god.
Oh, the batteries are going dead.
No! God damn it!
Can't see a thing. I'd better go back.
Did I... Nancy, did I go back?
It's silly to try to explore this in the dark.
Nancy!
Oh, the batteries are going dead.
Okay.
I can't see a thing. I'd better go back.
We're turning around. We're going up the stairs. Is there a handle? There we go. Jesus. You're telling me I did that puzzle and I'm going to have to do it again? Alright, fine. I should have known that we couldn't just finish the dang game right there. Alright, oh, dang it. I got there on my own. Okay. Log. Take a right. Oh, no. Fallen tree. Take a left. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's go to nighttime. Meet Red, who I'm sure isn't going to murder us in his tree stand. It's fine. Alright. I should probably go out the front door from here on. Alright. Alright, Red, what you gotta say, man?
Hello there. I owe you an apology. After you came up here looking for those red tails, I gave my map a closer look and realized it was more than 50 years old. Reason you can't find them is probably because their favorite nesting tree is gone. Finding that hawk's gonna be harder than I thought. So why don't you just give me back my camera and I'll take it from here. It didn't get burned up in that fire or anything, did it?
I got all of the pictures already.
Somebody clobbers me over the head and then tries to barbecue me, and all you're worried about is your camera?
It's a very expensive camera.
I'm a very expensive person.
Where did those gas cans come from?
I ran out of gas. So much for being prepared, huh? Well, that's all I wanted to tell you. I'm sure you've got places to go, things to see, people to pester.
Okay.
You'll be happy to know that I did get a picture of a red-tailed hawk. So here's your camera back. I got all the birds.
Thank you, Nancy. Nice work. You're a credit to your generation.
The whole generation, huh? For getting pictures of birds.
Mickey Malone supposedly buried a bunch of stolen gold bars on his property way back in the 20s. Did you know that?
Really? That's interesting. I don't much care, but it's interesting.
Okay.
Ever hear of a man named William Akers?
I know an extremely annoying park ranger named Jeff Akers, but I've never heard of any William Akers.
See you in a while.
No hurry.
Okay. Yeah, those gas cans aren't suspicious at all, my man. Okay. Back to the house. We're gonna go back to sleep. We're gonna go get frickin' batteries for our flashlight tomorrow at What's-Her-Face's. And I guess go from there. Alright, hit me. What? God, what are we gonna have to do to get these damn batteries?
How you holding up?
I need flashlight
I need
batteries.
flashlight batteries. Do you carry them?
Yep. But you know, I've been meaning to make a pretty display out of them packs of combo coal over there for the longest time. Just can't seem to get around to it.
In other words, you'd like me to give it a shot.
Here's the way it should look when you're done.
Vendor display idea 106, the smiling fish. I don't see it, but okay. What? Oh, is it this thing? I see. Oh my god. Okay. We're taking a picture of this. Okay. I got you, fam. Can I pick them up? I see it. It's cute. Okay, I hope I can see the vision once we got this down. Okay, is that right? Yes. Rotation, please. And a good
Ta-da!
old...
One smiling goldfish. It's obviously never tried combo cola.
Okay, I think I see it. Nice. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad.
Hey, Nancy. This mean you got them cans stacked?
You bet. They look just like the picture you gave me, which you can have back.
Here's your batteries. And thanks, Nancy.
Thank you. Nice.
How you doing?
All right, we're gonna ask her this question just because we're already here.
Do you know anything about the gold that Mickey Malone supposedly buried somewhere on his property?
All I got to say about it is, if there really was a bunch of gold buried somewhere and nobody ever found it, it's for darn sure nobody ever will. Not with them dogs up there.
Guess I'll see you later.
I guess you will.
I was waiting for her to yodel a hee-hoo at me. All right, well, let's go back. I think we've gotten most of the information. Now we're just trying to find the gold. And not die in this speakeasy. We're doing a bet it's just like right back at the house. Okay. Okay. Oops. For darn sure. Alright, let's do this freaking puzzle again. Okay, how did I do it? I did it almost without thinking. Oh, dang it. Oh, okay. Well, all right, Nancy. Here we go. Do we have it in our hands?
It's silly to try to explore this in the dark.
No shit, Nancy. Oh boy. That looks safe. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Didn't he say something about getting... Was it to the cemetery or was it to the speakeasy? He wrote it down. No, that's the way to the cemetery. Okay. Alright, so we come in here. Aha, here we go. Was that something on the ground? No, it's just a rock. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Alright, left or right? We're going right, people. We're staying right. Well, that's a door.
So this is
Okay.
the speakeasy. Wow.
It looks really cool.
If map is correct, the tree where Vitus would bark at the hawks used to be right about here.
Okay. Great. Oh, it's a puppy dog. Oh, darts? Cute. Okay. Dapper dogs. Sodas? Spirits. Very nice. Alright, Iggy. Hi, Iggy baby. I guess we've already got the Iggy. We know Iggy.
Those must be the spigots William Akers mentioned in his journal.
Okay. They look color coordinated. Let's go and look at all the rest of the portraits real quick. We did Vitus already. Oh, what is this? I can't pick it up. Interesting. Cute.
Aw, he's so cute.
They are cute babies. Okay. Interesting. Xander's is all messed up. Not surprising considering the age. Can I go over here, please? Okay. No, Nancy, I want to walk to the painting, my love. Jeez, this should not be this difficult.
So Lucy would swim out to the shipwreck, which is about here.
Okay. Sweet babies. Oh, this must be Vivian. Okay. Getaway car vacations. Kind of look like Puppy Dog Paw Prints. Oh. Okay. Well, no, Nancy, I want to go this way. Can I not go this way? Apparently not. Okay, why? I guess maybe that button is what opened the door? Alright. Nancy, you're killing me with the navigation. Why is there no... Like... We got Lucy, Vitus. Why is there nothing for Xander? Okay. Can I pick any of this up? No. Okay, well, let's take a look at this. Soda. Is it the dog's initials? Of course, wouldn't that be... Lucy, Xander, Vitus, and Iggy, right? Is it based on their age? Okay. It's getting late. I'm gonna look at the walkthrough for this. Color. That's a good shot. Look at my husband being so smart. So green is Iggy. I really shouldn't say that like I'm surprised. Because I'm not. Okay. Green is Iggy. Blue for Vitus. The bachelor degree in physics is paying off, right? Alright. And then we'll go, it looks like red. Red for Xander. And by process of elimination, we know the last one is Lucy. Okay. Okay. So this one needs to be Xander. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, so Z. Blue is Vetus. We're just gonna do one at a time. And one more. Okay, fantastic. Yellow would then be Lucy. Okay. Okay. Okay, fantastic. And then the last one needs to be I. For Iggy. And then maybe the button at the roulette table? With the dog? Well, I mean, that was as good a thought as any, I guess. Do I need to push a final button? Is there something down? It reset. Okay, let me look it up. Unless Iggy is yellow. Oh, instead of green. That's possible. Oh, crap. Okay, Nancy. Let's go check Lucy's, collar real quick. That's yellow. You're right. Iggy is yellow. Hey, Apollo! How you doing? Welcome in. We are very close to figuring out, this mystery. It's just, you know, I'm not the smartest person in the world. Okay, so red is Xander. How you doing, though? I'm gonna assume it's twice. Oh, I was wrong. Well, let's just do it one at a time. It makes more sense. Alright, so red is Xander. Blue is Vetus. We'll just do it once at a time. Doesn't take that much longer to do it this way. Fantastic. Blue is Vetus. And then yellow is Iggy. Do these games have red herrings? I don't think so. Not typically. I would say not like actual red herrings. It has red herrings kind of like this picture where like it looks green to me. So this one needs to be Lucy. You know what I mean? So you've got to pay pretty close attention for it, because sometimes you're gonna miss things. All right. Whoa. What? Where? Okay, something popped open, but where? What? Well, sure, but like... Oh, Nancy. Is it the light? Aha. Ooh, what is this? Iggy? Yellow. Okay, very cool. Hello? Got... Oh, shit. I feel so vindicated, right? Interesting. You touch things on this map. Okay. Not on this one, though. Vetus at the tree with the hawk. Okay, we knew this. Interesting. Okay. Lucy at the boat. Okay. Xander.
Xander, played by the pump, which is right here.
Uh-huh. Why when we touched Lucy did you not say something? Because we don't have Lucy written down. Lucy stays at the boat. Interesting. Okay. Oh, nope. Wrong way, Nancy. Okay, well. Yes, you do. Do I? Oh, I do have Lucy. I have Xander, Vetus, Iggy. Okay, I have all three of the dogs. Four of the dogs, Jesus. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Well, there's... dog noises going on. Obviously this is some kind of puzzle. So we got Iggy, who loved the porch. Turn back around, Nancy. Do we have the map? So if Iggy loved the porch, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, up. Maybe? What is this? And Vetus loved the tree with the frickin' birds. Okay, but none of that actually... Okay. Well, let's see here. So I'm just looking up, like, I feel like we've missed something, you know what I mean? Okay. I feel like we're a little bit ahead of ourselves. Let's go back to the speakeasy. Okay. Why can we look at that? That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm also trying not to completely just, like, skip ahead. Okay. now we're in the basement. We've done all that. Let's go back upstairs. Oops. Alright, let's make some phone calls. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, Vivian. It's Nancy Drew.
More questions?
I'm afraid so.
It's Nancy! Eustacia says hi. Go on, dear.
Okay.
It's been fun talking to you.
I know.
Hello?
Hey, Sally. It's Nancy.
Nancy, hi. How's it going?
What would you say if I told you there's a speakeasy under your house?
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm just telling you this because... Okay.
It's got everything from spigots for pouring drinks to paintings of Malone's 4 dogs.
You know, sometimes I wonder whether I bought a house or an amusement park.
Talk to you later.
Thanks again, Nancy.
Alright.
Nancy, how's it going?
Hey, Bess. How'd you know it was me?
Telepathy, of course. Just another of my many talents.
Mm.
You are so full of it. She got caller ID, Nancy. So now, instead of hanging up on the geeks that always call her, she just doesn't answer the phone. Very funny. So what's up?
Well...
I could sure use a nice big hint right about now.
Take a good look at those mosaics. If one of them is similar to your treasure map, and 4 of the squares on it match up with the 4 squares you've marked on your map, presto! The solution may be right at your fingertips.
Okay, so I had the right thought. I've just got to pick the one that actually looks like the map. Okay. Then I don't really need to, like, rehash this with them, right?
Guys, ta-ta! Ciao for now.
Because I've got this picture. Okay. Hello. Let's just go back downstairs. I think I know what to do now. I don't think there's anyone else we need to talk to, right? Like... Alright, in we go. Open the doors. Okay. We gotta go back into the scary tunnel, which I totally love. Alright, pup dogs. Let me go forward. What's the issue? That was so weird. Okay. Okay. So, like, I thought this one looked very similar. Hello? But no, we need more land in our picture. That one's definitely not right. Maybe this one? This one. This one. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 left on the top. So 1, 2 down. So two down, left 1. So it'd be 1, 2, 3 down, 1, 2, 3 over, 3 and 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4 down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. So 4 and 5. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over. 1, 2 down, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Then it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, oh my god. There's a lot of noises.
Doesn't sound good.
Nancy, there's an awful lot of noises, and we are underground. Oh my god, that's very bent. Oh my goodness! Corbel, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing? Are you a Nancy Drew enjoyer? Every new follow does get to pick which face stamp I put on. I've got hearts, stars, moons, or flowers. You can pick whichever one you would like, and if you don't have a preference, I'll just pick one at random. We are this close to figuring out this mystery, too. But welcome in. Thank you so much.
It's some kind of lock. It's some kind of lock.
Okay, Nancy. Hit it with a hammer now. Okay.
It's some kind of lock.
Interesting. Okay, I guess, yes, I just got off Dragon Age 3 and I choose Moon. Nice! Let's get that Moon on for you. And in fact, we are going to put a save down because I feel like we're at a critical point while I do this. Dragon Age 3. I don't think I've played that. I've heard of it, certainly. Alright, let's do a little moon. I'm going to put it right down here. Ready? Boop. Very nice. Alright, so we need a key to this thing. No, I don't want to exit. I want to continue. Now, if I go back out here, am I going to have to do this puzzle again? Nancy, turn around! Yes, but okay, well, I got it written down here, so that's fine. What about this door? So this is the dog. Okay, it's open now. Oh my god. Hello? Is it puppy dog? Can I pet that dog?
So you're the ghost.
Hi, babies.
You look pretty real to me.
These is good babies. Oh, uh-oh. Aw, little puppy dogs. Oh my god. Oh, I thought there was a person. Is Dragon Age fun? I mean, God knows I don't have enough games on my frickin' list to play. Healthy treats, specialty dog. What is this? Dento Glow. Glow-in-the-dark toothpaste. Safe for humans and pets. Lasts for 3 hours. Okay, we got a pizzeria.
That's the speaker I saw in the house.
Okay. Anything else to touch? Aha. 11:28, 1 to 3 a.m., 600 feet north of Malone Dock. Comb, cameo pin, 2 bottles, empty coins. It's Emily. It's kind of like an open world game. I'm trying to complete it before the next game comes out. So far, I still have to beat 2 DLCs, finish the main story, finish exploring, and play DLC that's available after the main story. I love doing things like that. And Corbel, am I saying your name right? And is that what you'd like me to call you? Just let me know. But I love doing things like that. I will like play through a game series before the next one comes out. I'll like reread books in a series before the next one comes out, or like watch episodes. So like every time like The Crown has a new season come out, I watch it back. The issue is, of course, at this point we're so many freaking episodes in, it takes forever. Yes, it's fine. Okay, thank you so much. I always don't want to like just assume, you know. Okay. I think it's M though, talking about picking up all the stuff. It's funny, I wanted it to be one of the guys, because, like, especially Red, he was making me cranky. Okay, rumor going around lake that Malone house has been sold. Find gold now, now, now! Eddie and Cher's stinky breath must brush their teeth. Is one of the dogs named Cher? Because I love that. 12:05, 2 to 4:30. 1 bottle of cognac full, TR arrested. 1 key, initials MM. I wonder if the key is here on the table somewhere. Doggy checkup time. Doggies to the vet in Lewiston. Appointment 4:30 p.m. Return Titanic to Val's video. Same time overdue. Rumor time. Sale of Malone House final. Still no sign of gold. Time for plan D as in dog. Extra treat for Cher for being so good. Thank you for the alert, Charma. Don't forget the treat for service or it'll eat you. I appreciate it, Charma. Sorry if you're in ads. Alright, 1, 2, 30, 500 feet. Okay, too cold to drag. Store nuts for winter. Take MMM key found in Lake to Harrisburg. Show Chuck. Okay, does it tell me Chuck Weasel? Of course. Get hair done while in Harrisburg. Vet Lab reports in. All dogs A++. Extra happy hound. Ham sticks for training. New owner moving in late April. Order electronic whistle speaker transmitter. Eye lights. Gary's Gadgets. Okay. I don't know if we need this or not. You think it? We got it. Oh, crap. My frickin' pen. Okay. 1-800-555-6729. You think it will provide it. Chuck says MM key special made for Malone in 1931. Gold heist was nice. 1931. Key gold try in tool shed. No gold. Tile on mosaics. Push in. Sally McDonald, 27, freelance photographer. Okay. Let's see. Nothing happens. Malone and his stupid puzzles can take a flying leap. I love that. Ready for hunting. Wish I could sick them on Malone. Sally M is gone. Who is Nancy Drew? Okay. Knows about gold. Must find before she does. What did Bruce and Meryl roll in during exercise time? Might as well give all of them a bath. Fantastic. Okay. Well. We need the key. Oh, God! Why? I never wanted to see your face again, dude. Despite the Royal Palladium fiasco, Brady Armstrong makes a comeback in Destiny Shines Forth. Inside your very own Roadkill International Film Festival, Mayan temples used as alien landing pads. Hilarious. Okay. Not this guy again. I know, right? And the aliens at the Mayan temple. Okay. Oh. Nancy, do we want to pick it up? No? It's puppy dog collar. Oh, I see. They put it goes over their eyes, like little eye caps. The key. Okay. Why do I have the feeling that we're gonna get bonked on the back of the head?
Who's a good boy? Who's a good puppy?
You was a good puppy. Okay. He is a good puppies. Okay. And then it was this one. Okay, so we got Lucy. 2 down, 1 over, 3 down, 1, 2, 3 over, 4 down, and 5 over. Nice. Okay. Fantastic. Hopefully we don't die with all these freaking bent things. Okay. Nancy, if you tell me it's a lock, I'm gonna lose my shit. Oh! That's great. Oh, shit! Well, that's not right. Oh, right, righty-tighty. Can I, hello? Okay, righty-tighty.
It's locked.
Okay.
The wheel is gone.
Mm-hmm. Water level. Right, well. Fill rate, okay. Well, we would like the water level to not be million, please. Can I not go right? Ooh, wheel. Okay, that's the door we just came in, right? Yes, okay. So can't go over there. Here we go. Okay, I can only turn it. Oh, shit, put it back.
It's locked.
How about this
the
one?
The wheel is spinning, but nothing's happening. It's locked.
Hit it with a hammer! No, okay. Nothing has changed there. What about you? Oh, no. Okay, Nancy. Okay. Open the wheel. And I can't touch this, huh? Did something change? Maybe a little. Oh. Do we need to secure this? Oh, no. I wondered if we could, like, screw it in, you know what I mean? Okay. Oh, something happened. Okay. Fill rate is down. Should that be correct? Because they're all far right? Righty-tighty, no water, right? Okay. Save the game. Okay. Continue. Okay, well, that was wrong. Welp.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Interesting. So I'm wondering if we need the level to be here? See, this to me would be low, right? But maybe not. Okay. Fill rate is now high again, which is not what I think we need, right? Right. Do we need this to do something else? Okay. Nancy, stop taking the wheel off! God damn it! See, nothing we're doing seems to be changing that level. There's nothing else on, like, the ground or anything, right? That's just the door we came in. Yeah, no. That's not what we need.
I'm this close to finding the gold. I just know it.
Well, that's different. Okay, apparently still wrong. Okay. Clockwise, but I can't. Okay, that is clockwise. Open it! Then take out the screwdriver, followed by the middle valve. What? Okay. We turned the second valve, which apparently is the one over here on the left, right? Turn the fourth valve clockwise to close it, because it's far right, so we know that, right? Now turn the third valve anti-clockwise to open it. Then take out the screwdriver, followed by the middle valve. Finally, turn the first valve anti-clockwise to unlock the water tank's door. What? It said the screwdriver, but nothing seems to be happening with...
The wheel is gone.
Yeah, sure, Nancy.
The wheel is gone.
But, like...
The wheel is gone.
I may have to actually look up a walkthrough for this, because that doesn't make any sense to me. Nothing is Nothing is changing. Unless I'm just missing a valve? Is there a valve I'm missing?
Something's missing here.
Ah. Because this isn't actually doing anything. Okay.
It's locked.
Yeah, I see that.
It's locked.
Okay, and then how about this one? So this one should open the other valves, right? I see. Whoa! Aha, okay, I see. Okay, well that makes sense at least. I'm just throwing down a save. Okay, fantastic. Let's do this thing. Oh boy. Let's not drown. Hello? Oh, good. Okay. This seems safe. I'm sure it'll be fine. Down we go, Nancy. Nancy, can we please look around? Oh, there we go. Ooh, Built by Krolmeister. Nice. Wellworks. In 1924. Fantastic. Okay. Aha. Okay. Okay. We know... Okay, so we've got the colors, so we know it's the dogs. What information do I have about the dogs? Hey, how's Nancy doing? Hey, Bellerin, how you doing? We are this close, and I mean this close to finishing this. I'm just having to figure out what information we have and how to apply it at this point. 1924, 23, 22, that is not helpful. 19. Oh, shoot. Interesting. Years they were born, that's what I'm thinking, B. So, what colors do we got? Yellow is Iggy. Blue is Vetus. Red is Xander. So Lucy is green. Lucy's green, and she was born in 22. Okay. So we've got red for Xander, who was born in 23. Blue for Vetus, who was born in 24. And yellow is Iggy, who was born in 19. Oh, no. Wait, is there no 9? Oh, it only goes up to 5. Okay, well, what are their birthday... Like, what are the birthday days? Let's see. 8th, 16th, 4th... Why do I just have, like, a black picture? That's strange. And 11th. Do we have an 8, though? They all died... Did they all die on the same day? They all died on the same day in 1932. That's surely not it, right? That seems a little macabre. Plus, how would he have known that? You know what I mean? Oh, well.
These colors look very familiar.
Yes, Nancy, I know. Nancy, I know. Okay, what other information do I have here? What information do I have? Okay. It only goes up to 5. Ages, maybe. Let me see here. So green... Come on, pen. Green is Lucy. Red is Xander. Blue is Vetus. And yellow is Iggy. Now... Okay. What if it's the Roman numerals? Where's my page? So that would be 50. Was that 10? 5 and 1. It should be ages when the vault was built. Right, because, like, we gotta remember that this was Malone, so there's only so much information that he would have ahead of time. Oh, shit. 10. 0 and 5. 0 and 1. Oh god, okay.
The wheel is gone.
Are you telling me I have to go back up and get the damn wheel? Oh my god. Nancy! We're gonna get bonked on the back of the head, Nancy!
I'd better make sure this door is closed all the way before I fool around with anything else.
Nancy, you're scaring me, man. I'm so wound up, I swear to god.
It's blocked.
Yeah, I know, Nancy. Just take the stuff, man. Alright. Hopefully I didn't mess up any of the settings. Okay, we're good. Alright, down. God, am I gonna have to do this again? No, okay. Wheel. Open. Oh my god.
600 pounds of gold bullion. Wow.
Alright, Em. Come on. Hit me. We're just... That's it? We're... Oh, yep, sure enough.
Hey there, Nancy. Why, what on earth have we got here?
I can't let Emily catch me.
What would you propose we do, Nancy?
Don't you shut that door on me, Nancy Drew.
Down we go, I guess. Oh no. Nancy, this seems like a bad idea, Nancy.
If I don't keep moving, Emily will catch me. If I don't keep moving, Emily will catch me.
Okay. Keep moving where? Lock her, Nancy.
Plenty of gold here.
Were we not locking her in the... One second. I thought we were locking her in the vault.
Why, what on earth have we got here?
Okay. We're going into the sewers. Because this feels like a smart plan. So this is Emily, right? I can't move from here.
Plenty of gold here. We can share. Nancy, wait. Let's talk about this. This can just be our little secret. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, remember? Nancy?
The gold's all yours, Em. Enjoy it while you can.
Bye!
Dear Ned, as soon as I got out of the tunnels, Emily had left the door open. I called the sheriff.
Nice.
But when I led him back down the well to the room where I'd left Emily, she refused to leave. He and his deputies finally got her out. But one of them said afterward that if he had to choose between getting a bear away from her cub and getting Emily away from that gold, he'd pick the bear. What's worse, by the time
We'd all
he took
pick the
Emily
bear.
away, the place was swarming with reporters from all over the country. The
Oh.
commotion has scared away every bird for miles. I'm pretty sure Red Knot would like to strangle me. On the other hand, when Ranger Akers found out that 7 cars and 2 helicopters were illegally parked on park property and that he was going to get to ticket them, he was ecstatic. Tucker Davis finally cleared away that dead tree, which means I'm free to drive home. Moon Lake is beautiful, but I've had enough wildlife for now. Which reminds me, did I mention that those 4 ghost dogs are actually very sweet? They're so sweet, in fact, that Sally is seriously thinking about adopting them. How's that for irony? Ever yours, Nancy. Bess, hi, it's Nancy. I'm at this little amusement park on the coast. I wish I could say I was having a...
Okay, we're not worried about that. Exit. No, we don't need to worry. I'm glad Jeff got to have fun, I guess. I know, right? Alright. There we go. Switch on over to where we're supposed to be. It was kind of very anticlimactic there in the end, you know? But that was good. I am not surprised that it was M. There was definitely a lot going on. She seemed very interested in making money. But yeah, that wasn't bad at all. I do hate having to look at the walkthrough because I just can't quite figure out what it wants me to do. But I do think we are getting better with it overall. So I'm very proud of that. It was very unsurprising, but still wild that she straight up tried to kill you. Right? Like, honestly, I mean, I guess she doesn't have the wheel. Because I'm like, straight up, if I was Emily and I was psychotic, I'd just drown Nancy. I'd just lock her in there and turn the water back on, wait 10 minutes, and then, you know what I mean? And then go down and get your gold. And oh man, it's such an unfortunate accident. Heck, shit, the body never even got found, you know? But it's not that kind of game. So then after Danger on Deception Island, the next one for us would be Secret of the Old Clock. Because yeah, we did a couple out of order. But like seeing Eustacia and like freaking Brad Armstrong and stuff, it's so fun to do this in order. Because we get that little bit of tiny, you know, backstory, you know? Yeah, 34, and the last one came out this year. So we're gonna get to see the Nancy Drew games as they evolve and everything. It was great. I know, I loved getting to see Eustacia again. That was so fun. So we'll have to kind of keep our eyes out as we go, because we're gonna skip quite a few. Because Danger on Deception Island, where is it at? Secret of Shadow Ranch, Curse of Blackmore Manor. So these are all, like, right there. I missed Eustacia. I love the old ladies in these video games. Like, honestly, they're so fun. That's very satisfying, the end of a Nancy Drew. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, and I will see you all next time. Bye!